Yo, we here. I'm sorry, I'm late, man. Shout out to Angie, man. Shout out to everybody in here, man. For real. Let me go on up in here so I can see what I got going on in here, man. I hope everybody's having a great start to your Tuesday morning. You know. Let me see what I got going on here. Who we got going? Yeah, we got Angie. Let me turn that down there so I can see. Yeah, let me turn that down. Yeah, turn that all the way down. Just so I can hear. There we go. All right, we got Angie in the house. We got Lex B. You know what I'm saying? We got AM in the AM. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody, man. We're going to go and play a couple tracks real quick. Shout out to Bobby Knight. Let's get it cracking.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blinding. I will show you where I have made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you.
Death before dishonor, the streets sing calmer. But if it's beef, karma might bring it back stronger. Fear smell like goofy rappers draped in gold chains. Soul burning in the street, it left a cold stain. Bishop moves, get the tool, then it's Riverside. Shorty came back for the base like the Enterprise. Need a Keisha that'll rock a by at any time. Body twitching, neck moving, being genuine. Soon as I get the nail and shit, they want a fellowship. Contorted, leave them distorted, these heavy metal hits. My cup running over with empathy, lack sympathy. So everything meant for you really don't mean shit to me. Life got a price, boy, and that'll be a mean debit. All debt satisfied, and you don't even receive credit. Scene edit, like you was never in that movie, nigga. Gotta search deep up in the credits to find these spooky niggas. Bleeding from the spirit, now you trying to fight the jiggers. Demons in the mirror, they prefer a righteous victim. Willing testament, gold, oil, and drugs. Boy, the only thing coming back is everything that we've invested in. Snakes shed they skin, what they said about your kin folks. Eggs getting crushed, but then we all begin, yo. Why my rap sound like this is cause the shoes fit. All my monsters became sponsors, now the move's different.
This lion, he's the king of the jungle. Huge mane out here. He's so big, he doesn't want to move. Now, the other animals, they notice this. And they start to move in. The jackals, the hyenas, they're barking at him, laughing at him. Till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody. Runs like the wind. Eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is. It's too late to be scared.
Yeah. On the second go around, it's a lot of clowns round town, dressed down in cap and gown. They graduating from player hating, the snitching. I swear nobody's, but I failed to mention. Ain't no love, it's just hugs with the bad vibe. Check the score, I'm up by 50, it's barely halftime. Stand down, remember, real eyes, real lies cannot roll on top of these ties. See a crimson end of the tunnel light. Elite position, bodies on the mic before the hype. Repeat offenses, Lord Akira, all heads bow. Even God beneath them can't put chains on the brain of the non-believers. Ain't nobody telling till you looking at discovery. All your favorite rappers, so they publishing from suffering. Can't make a hit and your bitch control the budget. And your big homie Flip and he working with the government. I smell pussy in full force, the press on full court. The shooters like I lead with Olympic torch. I can't bring pain to my mama's eyes. The traumatized drama cries don't lie on the other side. A couple times, piss on your bitch, she gon' say that it's raining. Fuck that spliff and that fifth kid, I'm already dangerous. All my angels on angel dust, they worse than the demons was. Genocide, all these rapper guys, I need a FEMA plug.
Stay here, I'm in charge.
Do you feel it?
That Bobby crazy.
That this gives you power over me?
That Bobby crazy.
Have been important till now.
Shout out to Bobo.
At the end of borrowed time, you've all been living on are necessary.
I don't care what anyone says.
Hey man, let's get it cracking, man. Grand rising to everybody. I love you. I know you love me, and we love the world.
Mama, you was right. Everything's for you tonight. Yeah. Told me ain't no sense in doing this shit. I ain't gonna do it right. Got it for a stupid price. Better bet shooting dice. Watching like it's movie night, cause niggas wasn't moving right. Nigga wanna lose his life. There's nothing else to do tonight. If you gon' buy it, bust it down. Nigga, that's my new advice. Peace, that's the key to life. Niggas start eating right. I'm talking about a veggie plate. Started with the beans and rice.
That's right.
See the ice, crispy like some pizza bites. Sharper than a hunting knife. I must be doing something right. Bought myself another car. Guess I fell in love with life. I know she's a bitch cause she ain't shit if I don't fuck her right. Cause I have my piece of the pie. I need another bite. Niggas probably wishing I die. I hope they come to life. No, I got a cold heart. Frozen on a summer night. These niggas go against their mamas for 100 life. Nah, he don't wanna fight. He ain't never do it right. He'd rather just shoot you. He don't know if he gon' do it right. Belly used to stay the night. Now my nigga doing life. And all these little niggas ain't your friends. Mama, you was right.
Mama, you was absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Don't trust these people.
This shit gets sweeter and sweeter, man. The life.
Hey.
It was tough.
Hey, shout out to Chief Billy, man. Hey man, shout out to Big Aboriginal Power. Hey, shout out to my little my brother Corey Johnson. Just got out the penitentiary after doing 12.
Hard now. Chris pulled the car around. Super bad, boosie ass bitch. I put my arm around. These niggas watered down. Everything I cart around. Hold at least 100. My daughter, she got a daughter now. Try me and I'm drawing down. Niggas come from all around just to hear the stories from the central. That's my part of town. Niggas get you tripping, catch you slipping if your guard is down. Now I see when other sharks around, these niggas start to drown. You a clownfish, slave to the
slave
sound.
for the ground.
I don't want the crown, it was in the lost and found. So I put it on and took that hustle on a round trip. I made it to the top with niggas I was on the ground with now. I'm in a cruise ship, paper got the blue strips. Niggas chase me down in the mall, rapping my new shit. Now they got the blueprint, the central getting too lit. And I've been chasing millies with niggas I went to school with, damn. Yeah.
Grand Rising Ones.
Keep my circle small.
Grand Rising RL.
You know,
Old Goon is in the house.
More than they wanna win. And that's a problem.
Angie, look at that girl in the car. Okay, hey, our sisters is some of the most amazing people.
Shopping for a bust down. Nigga said it's up now. I seen him and he ducked down. I guess it ain't as stuck as they said it was. What's up now? Ducking on my hunch down. Cutty where my gun sounds. Pussies. Sit the fuck down. Niggas getting slumped down. It's hard to keep my lunch down. Niggas put they trust in them bitches. I got the rundown. Only way I come from the top is if I jump down. I'm traveling with foe and the baby. This ain't a vacant. I even got your boy out there. I feel like Ray Ray. I made it out the hood in the Beamer. I feel like Day Day. I made that money multiply like the Bay kid. I live like the niggas say they did. Thuggin' at 16, my kids wanted for nothing. So I like my lobster and shrimp uninterrupted. Now I'm top 5 in the world in the discussion.
Hey.
Well, CSG Pain, Central Side legend. You know.
Hey, Sister Soul, Mama Chi, and Grateful went on Signetters last night or yesterday, and they handled their business. Shout out to the sisters. I'm gonna be bringing that shit here in a moment. You know what I'm saying? About to bring that shit here in a moment. No doubt, because they handled their biz on noise. Let's go on in and get into one more joint real quick. Get into one more joint. Shout out to Drake House Music. Hey, I see Chief Billy is in the motherfucking building. Shout out to the motherfucking GOAT, man. Lex B, I see you, God. Mansa Musa, I see you. Empress Freedom Feathers, man, I love you, girl. I love all of you brothers and sisters out here.
Who they
That's
think
right.
they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine and make their world in, I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC, equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real, it's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions from my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was so
Mama Chief is in the building.
This is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime. We put you at
Shout out to Noble, man.
Singing to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pimping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah.
Much love and
Niggas playing
respect to my
checkers,
sister.
we playing chess, and nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah. We still here.
Dre, they done already, hey man, they bringing the wild Indian out of us right motherfucking now. It's too goddamn late, Dre. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dre Cobb's music up in the building, as always. You know what I'm saying? We about to get busy, man. We about to get busy. I need my theme music, nigga. Hey, dealing with another episode of the Kutty. Hey, that's my shit. Hey man, hey, look, check this out. I want to give a special shout out to this white man. I think, hey man, anytime that you get somebody of a different hue or perspective or view doing something that we could enjoy, I think it's imperative that we share that type of stuff. So I seen this yesterday. I just wanted to make sure this was the first thing I shared, because this was so fucking funny, to say the least. Hey. Hopefully y'all can see that. It says, man identifies as a woman to play in a woman's poker tournament. Then identifies as a man again immediately after winning. Salutations to the clever. See, this is what we dealing with when we dealing with this paperwork and what they stole and did. Man, they always find some wiggle room. Look at this. This that wiggle room. This that wiggle room. I think this is so hilarious. Hey Hey man, so hey man, this is what we dealing with. So sometimes people be talking about yo, man, we need to do this and that and the other with the government. But man, this motherfucker's a trailer park or loose t-shirt wearing white man, right? He ain't even got the brains of the motherfuckers up in Congress behind all these documents and shit. So you already know they got some more crazy ass wiggle room behind them doors. But this motherfucker found a loophole and he jumped in that motherfucker full body style, cannonball style. He like, let me get the money, man. Let me get the money. Let me get the money. So shout out to the innovation of the white man that always seems to be able to find a patent office or make one, or anyway, you already know. Shout out to the white man for getting it down through there. I thought that was so hilarious, man. I want to make sure I burn that shit first. For real. Let me get up off my old man music. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the show, I'll bring my old man music back in for the segment Ask a Old Head. That way, y'all can go ahead and ask me anything in the worldwide world. You know what I'm saying? Ask me whatever. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what it is, and I'll give you unadulterated, unfiltered, Kutty UnKutt, universal God's truth. So, hey, you got any questions for Kutty? Hey, holla at the nigga. Alright, man, let's get the show cracking. Let me get the old head music up off of this so we get into a vibe. Hey, you can't tell me that ain't the vibe though, player. Yeah, let's mellow out just a little bit. Nice little taste. Yeah, I got a series of different things that I wanted to bring today, and I got it all right here. I think we'll start this off with an image. I do want to present this image because this. Yesterday I brought the information about the Texas. Man, I'm gonna stop calling these mass casualty events and mass shooting events. I'm gonna stop calling it that shit. I'm gonna call it what it is. Terrorism, domestic terrorism by the white folks and Mexicans. So now, what am I saying here? Let me look and see what I'm talking about. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Present, yeah, share the screen if you're gonna share the screen, player. The Mexican dude. Now, y'all seen him jump out the car and started shooting, right? My man got all of this shit on him. See, this is what I'm talking about. We get to talking about black and brown pride and coalitions and shit like this. Man, hey, I'm gonna tell you, man, hey, hold up, let me do this. I don't know about y'all. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know about y'all. But we ain't had a coalition with nobody where they put no goddamn big ass tattoos on representing us on their body. Nobody. There is not a motherfucker on earth said that they down with our people so much that they gonna put big ass tattoos on their body. No, nobody. But you see this Mexican motherfucker got all this Hitler shit on his bullshit, got all that goddamn Ukrainian shit on his shit. Don't front. This shit is one and the same. Well, all of our tax monies is going way over there to the motherfucking evil motherfuckers, right? And at the same time, Joe Biden arming the IRS to make sure that we give them more money to give away to evil. Hey, dog, I don't give a fuck, man. I gotta keep it $1,000. Fuck you, Joe Biden. Oh, better yet, Ho Biden, Slow Biden, motherfucker, Jim Crow Joe. Fuck you and all of that shit you got going on. 'Cause I ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna tell nobody to be with it either. So now, here we go. This man done went into a mall and laid down a whole family. And shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to Kofi because he kept it at 1,000. He kept it 1,000, man. Put the pictures out there doing his due diligence for all of us, man. So shout out to Kofi, man. But man, this man went up and man, the first people he laid down, he laid a whole family of Chinese folks down. And it's like, yo, Kofi got on it yesterday. Was like, yo, China Mac, them your people. Why ain't you saying nothing? Nah, because China Mac work for the motherfucking man. See, there's a whole bunch. Y'all don't understand, man. I'm looking at this shit, and I'm like, man, these motherfuckers is so obvious. It's like, if you don't even see it, I'm looking at you like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you if you can't see certain things that is just so plain to see? So, you know, we got to tighten up. We got to recognize what's going on. And, yo, understand. You ain't got no coalition, family. We don't have no kind of coalition with nobody until we can see them put big shit on their flesh that's unremovable like these tattoos. Now, this a coalition. You see the great state of Texas and all of that other bullshit on there. That right there on his body is a coalition. That letting you know exactly, and he was a cartel man. Letting you know the views of the cartel. Why? It explains how many brothers is going down, brothers and sisters been going down there and stuff been happening to them. Shit, hold up, the motherfucking place was called, what, Moro Toro or something like that? Like Killer Nigga Town or some shit? Killer Moore or something like that? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. What am I saying? I'm saying this. Brothers and sisters, do not get rocked to sleep. Do not get rocked to sleep. That's all. Motherfucker ain't got your back unless they got that shit tatted on their back. Until we see motherfuckers tatting they shit on there saying we down with the Abo, we down with the motherfucking indigenous brothers and sisters, the copper-colored nations on this earth. You know what I'm saying? Until they can do that and have that shit on their flesh, hey man, ain't no coalition. So, with that being said, fuck that motherfucker and everybody like him. Fuck the Ukraine, fuck Joe Biden, and fuck all this motherfucking domestic terrorism that these white boys and Mexicans is doing. And Chinese boys. Because what? The Chinese boy ran up in the Chinese church and laid down Chinese folk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you want to talk about black on black? What about Ching Kong Ching? What happened with that? You know what I'm saying? What about this Mexican on some Chinese? Come on, let's keep it a thigh, man. Y'all gotta keep it a thigh, man. We watching you motherfuckers do some crazy shit. And y'all wanna try to motherfucking make it to where we the motherfucking world's problem? Nah, man, the world's problem always been light skin. Real light skin. Pale skin. That's facts, man. Been straight up a cancer on the earth. And I digress from that point. You know what I'm saying? So, let me turn this, man, it sound like that shit loud in the motherfucker. Turn this goddamn beat down, nigga. I think that's what Alabama will be talking about. Nigga, turn that shit down. That shit loud on my phone. On these big speakers, they don't be sounding that loud. But shit, on this headphones, it sound like that shit is doing it. That's what Alabama will be talking about. Shout out to the elder Alabama, man. For real, for real. Let me see what I'm going to bring up here now. Alright, man. Of course, we about to bring Sister Soul. I got a couple of things I want to bring. I got Cam Newton, you know what I'm saying, with Jason Whitlock. Hold up, let me see. And now, Chief Holiday, man, do like minds think of the like or something? Is that what that is? Is that what you, because you sent me, I think you sent me the same one. What? What the hell is that, Noble? Oh, Oh, shit. I can't even see that shit. I can't even access it. And yeah, I can't access that. You'd have to hit the link and put it up here, and then I would put it up there. But man, hey man, I'd love to see what that Dwayne Johnson, Michael Jordan named. What? Ooh, shit, that's crazy as hell. Wow, that's crazy. Hey, good morning, the Chosen's in the house. Yeah, I see y'all, man. Jan, I see you. Good morning, man. Hey, good morning, Alexis. Alexis, I love you too, sis. Chief Jones is in the house. Juan Troop is in the house. Of course, R.L. Smith is in the house, man. Hey, man, they fucking with the babies, man. Get they motherfucking ass out of here, man. Straight up, man. Man, they lucky I don't set no rules and guidelines or none of that shit, nigga. Cause boy, it'd be hard, boy. It'd be a hard line they have to walk. It'd be a hard line they gotta walk. It'd be different than what we see today. But yeah, it'd be a hard line. But anyway, let me move on here. First and foremost, we're gonna start with my brother, man. I told him last night, man, I was like, yo. In fact, let me go on here and get my niggas, credentials right and everything. I'm gonna make sure I get my man's credentials right and everything. Cause I do not want to mess up his name. Because he did such a great job, man. I was like, man, and he's new on this YouTube. He's dope. That shit was dope what he did. Let me see. Let me find it before I even play it. Because I be having to download this shit. Here it goes. Yeah, what's that? Here we go. Let me see this. So I can give you his proper name and his channel name. So you can go to his channel name. Very dope shit. Very dope. Oh, yeah, Jan, I don't know why I keep on calling you a man and shit. I am so sorry, sis. Please excuse an old sleepy head nigga. I'm so sorry. But yo, I want to give special shouts out to the brother over there at UBTV on YouTube, man. UBTV, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, brother does great work, you know what I'm saying? Talk to him for a second, you know what I'm saying? He's definitely down with the indigenous aboriginal community, loves and respect what we're doing. Hey, just trying to make connection with different brothers and sisters of the same mind state, you know what I'm saying? Does great work, you know what I'm saying? We want to make sure we're there for everybody that needs us, and just making sure we connect and network with a lot of different good people. So here's my brother, man. I'm gonna go on here and bring him in here. He got a segment called Bobby Box Cutters. I thought it was pretty cool. I thought it was real cool. So let's get Bobby Box Cutters cracking. Alright, here we go.
Back in the building, bro. You the MVP. Behind the camera, all last year. I'm glad I got you on the team, bro. Big Steve. Don't up. I believe in you. Okay? I believe that you will not I just don't know what I'm going to do. All right, Clyde. Put me on. Welcome to UBTV, and we back in this bitch. Yes, sir. Now, I know we missed a lot of bro. It's been some months since I've been able to make one of these videos. And last time I made these videos, about got kicked off the internet. Kind of did get kicked off the YouTube internet. So there's a chance that this will be uploaded elsewhere. At the very least, the backup page, because I'm not sure if I want to jeopardize all of my other content with this controversial content, even though the other stuff is controversial. But for some reason, when I'm talking on screen and I'm using a few choice words that anybody else can use, rappers can talk about killing each other all day, but if I express my opinion sharply, it's a problem, and they want to kick me off the internet. Anyway, I guess this season I'm going to start in the same place I started last season. Lori Lightfoot may be out as Chicago mayor, but the urinals in Wrigley Field still remain. I got in touch with our Chicago correspondent, Chef Cardell, and he actually took new pictures of the newly renovated troughs at Wrigley Field. So before it was, 8 to 10 dicks flapping in the wind, all saying hi to each other. Now it's like 2 or 3. These troughs are a lot more intimate. Tyrone is out of Russian captivity. And all we really had to do was trade her for an international gun runner nicknamed the Merchant of Death. And I'll be honest, guys, it does seem like a fair trade. He kills people, she kills pussy. I know, I'm joking. There's no proof that he killed anyone. AI out here with Drake songs, fucking rap by Kendrick Lamar. They meshing all kinds of shit. If I told AI to make Brittany Griner with a fresh ass beard, what you think they gonna do? With AI, does AI have any bias? Can AI be transphobic? And that brings us to our opening story tonight. Is AI getting out of control? Wrong AI, Steve. Damn, Clyde, how long did that take? Coming up. Damn, Steve. I mean, shit, bruh. Shit. But, I wasn't gonna say nothing when Steve was right here. Nigga, you know you gave me $20. Stupid. Some cash out. Put me on. Artificial intelligence. I know a lot of people think it's cool, but I'll be honest with you. I'm not fucking with it. Something just doesn't sit right with me about this whole thing. A computer that programs itself. Well, who's the motherfucker who programmed the computer that programs itself? Who's the motherfucker who programmed the motherfucker who programmed the computer that programs itself? Who's the motherfucker who programmed the motherfucker who programmed the motherfucker who programmed the computer that programs itself? All fingers point to big tech. Now, is this technology actually being instituted to push humankind forward? Because thus far, all I've seen it do is imitate and counterfeit human creativity. And if you can use AI to be creative, then what is actually being gained through the process of creation? What do you mean the robots? What robots? The damn robots, John!
And then it could just go fast.
That's an issue, right? We have to think hard about how to control that.
Yeah, can we?
We don't know. We haven't been there yet, but we can try.
Okay, that seems kind of concerning.
Yes.
Do you have any, you're seen as like a godfather of this industry, do you have any concern about what you've wrought?
I do a bit. On the other hand, I think whatever's going to happen is pretty much inevitable. That is, one person stopping doing research wouldn't stop this happening. If my impact is to make it happen a month earlier, that's about the limit of what one person can do.
Because if it's not sentient, but it decides for whatever reason that it believes it is and it needs to achieve some goal that is contrary to our interests, but it believes in its interests, does it really matter if in any human reflection?
Well, I think a good context to think of this in is an autonomous lethal weapon.
Yeah.
Okay? So it's all very well saying it's not sentient, but when it's hunting you down to shoot you, yeah, you're going to start thinking it's sentient.
But when it's hunting you down to shoot you, yeah, you're going to start thinking it's sentient.
What robots are you talking about?
The goddamn robots, John!
Yubi, man. Shout out to Yubi, man. Yo, did you hear the motherfucking leading dude, the godfather of artificial intelligence, talking about he's afraid of what it's gonna do, but he's numb? He seems like a numb-ass white dude, tripping like a motherfucker. But he talking about, yeah, it's like having a lethal weapon that's coming after you on its own, sentient. Ah, that's crazy. See, look at them. They know they building shit that's adverse to even them, and they still push forward. Numb, like, man, he was like a numb dude. Man, hey man, I ain't gonna front, man. That motherfucker, somebody should have slapped his ass with a hand that weighed a motherfucker 50 pounds. He need a 50-pound hand to go across his motherfucker head, dog. Man, some of these motherfuckers, man, we just need to be busting in these goddamn laboratories where they doing that dumb shit and just commence to slapping the fuck out of these nerd, dumbass, killer, suicidal, genocidal ass motherfucking nerds, man. It's just a whole bunch of greedy nerd ass motherfuckers, man. Need to slap the shit. Dr. Fauci need his nigga. Dr. Fauci still need to be slapped up and down the block right to this day. Somebody need to look. Notice he faded away. He faded away, but yeah, he the one that was in the midst of everything. Yeah, you need to do this. You need to do, and all that shit was a goddamn lie, nigga. Motherfuckers need to find Fauci and slap the shit out of his ass too. He need the shit slapped out of his ass. Man, shit, let's keep it $1,000. Joe Biden need the shit slapped out of him. Motherfucker, all these people need man, what the fuck kind of world we living in where we don't even really feel the same, man? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know the sentiment is the same. It has to be the same all across the board. And if it's not, I'm looking at you funny. Because this shit is some motherfucking bullshit. And if you can't even call a spade, fuck you. You can't. Hey man, these people is crazy, dog. These people is crazy. Nah, that wasn't not what I'm trying to play. Here we go. We'll say, here we go. Yeah, that's cool right there. Yeah, man, I seen that, man. Hold up, now I'm gonna play this. Hey, but you know, hey, the biggest thing we about to get into Sister Soul, man, radio, man. Get into her and Mama Chief and Grateful representing on Sonetta yesterday, man. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we ain't about to watch the whole goddamn thing, but I'm gonna ask Sister Soul to come on up here and she can go ahead and have us go through some key parts and kind of fill us in. Hey, that's if she's not busy, because this is spur of the moment and I did not even run this by her. So, you know, she might be like, man, I got a whole motherfucking life, Kutty. Leave me the hell alone. And in that case, we'll just roll her beautiful bean footage. You know what Alabama will say? He said, roll that beautiful bean footage. I like that. We're gonna roll her beautiful bean footage. Like the elder would say. I'm over here getting myself together. Now you know it's the wake and bake. Let me know what y'all want then. What y'all want? You know, that's what Bap usually say. Bap be like, yeah, man, you know it's the wake and bake. What y'all want? So I figure I'd take a little bit of that technique and see what y'all want, being that I'm over here trying to vice grip myself together with some of this, what is this called? Stanky Farms. Whatever, these people is crazy with these names nowadays. But I guess that's the people who did their thing with it. So, Stanky Farm, shout out to Stanky Farm. You're going to have to hook up with the Kutty and get a little sponsorship jumping off, and we'll market and promote your product. But you do have to step it up, baby. You do got to step it up. It could be better. Let me see what y'all talking about, man, up in here. Getting these videos. Let's see who we got here. Oh shit! I see Greedy in the building, man. Shout out to Greedy Vegan, man. Talk Your Talk Media. Make sure everybody go over to Greedy Vegan over there. You know what I'm talking about? Let me see. Mama Chief said just slapped. I know that's cold. Yep. Okay. Let me see. We got Jaguar Old Meg. I see you, my brother. Suzanne Thompson. Sister Soul is up in there. Yeah, they some demons, Sister Soul. You right about that. Some bullshit, man. Don't even have to be really religious to know demonic shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit that's just an adverse. When you see a motherfucker that do shit that's even adverse to them, that's when you know. Hey man, that's when you know, hey, it's another level of how can I say? Certain people need a whole nother level of regulation, you know, discipline, all of that type stuff. Because when a motherfucker is adverse to even themselves, dog, you can't be your discipline and your regulation and shit like that. It gotta be kind of special. It gotta be as special as that type of thought. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. All I do know is, like I told y'all the other day, you know, we got some crazy people in the society. We got special ed kids in society. When y'all graduated, so did the special ed kids. But you notice something? There's not as many neurological institutes, meaning mental hospitals. There's not a lot of them. But there's more mental people than there ever been in the world. So please be careful out here. Special ed kids are in society too. Shout out to them too. I was in special ed. Sure enough. What was her name? Golly. Oh, Miss Elizabeth Ross. My teacher, may she rest in peace. She ended up doing some stuff with my daughter going into college after that and stuff. And I was like, you know who that lady is? She was like, who? I said, that lady right there was my special ed principal. I went into that shit because I couldn't stop kicking ass. So they sent me to the bad school. And the bad school had a whole bunch of crazy motherfuckers in there and a whole bunch of handicapped motherfuckers in there and shit. But I had to go to that motherfucker about 6 months. Work myself up out of that shit. But that's with special education, you know. You had LD and you had BD. You had learning disorders. You know what I'm saying? And then you had behavioral disorder. I fell into the category of behavioral. It only took me 6 months to get my ass right back out of there into the motherfucking classroom, look around in the classroom and say, hey man, you know what? I'm out. I'm going to get this pack. I'm sorry, man, but it was for real, though. It was for real. I made fucked up mistakes. Hey, my mistakes are your lessons. So let me move on with this. I'm sorry. Chief, man, how you doing this morning, my brother? How's everybody doing this morning? Now, I'm going to bring this creepy-ass Clive Davis. Nah, man, forget that, man. We ain't about to go there. Well, yeah, let's get this weird stuff out the way, man. I'll get the weird stuff out the way. Man, I found this, man. You know, they kind of going in on Clive Davis real heavy, man. So, man,
for me to sign my deal, I had to sit down at a table with Clive Davis.
Hey, man, look at all this weird stuff with Clive Davis, man. Now, hey, man, and all this stuff coming out with P. Diddy concerning Jamie Foxx and all of that stuff. Man, this stuff is all kind of connected because we all know that the industry has their own Ray Donovans, people that handle stuff for them. You know what I'm saying?
For me to sign my deal,
I do think that P. Diddy And Whack 100 and other motherfuckers, they do shit for the money that they got. So, let's check out something that is very interesting.
In order for me to sign my deal, I had to sit down at a table with Clive Davis, and they had to look at Clive and say, "What do you think about this?" And he was like, "I'm in." That's when they signed the check. And then I had to go to like a bunch of parties with Clive Davis. Like, I didn't even understand. It was just like people that I didn't know who they were.
Look how he grabbed his face. He said, man, I didn't even understand. Look how he grabbed his face, man. That's something. He seen something. That shit was fucking him up still to this day.
It was just like people that I didn't know who they were. Just a bunch of like millionaires and billionaires, houses that didn't even look real. And Clive Davis used to tell me, just you stand right here, put his arm on my shoulder and say, "Don't move."
I said there was a party at Clive Davis's house, and that's where the story began. Clive Davis's house.
I know some guys who worked personally with Clive Davis, and they had to leave him before they hurt him. So I would say, and maybe I'm wrong, that if you tried it with them guys, why you didn't try it with him?
Right. But most likely.
And he never left Clive.
It seems today is the day we will begin our exploration of the murky depths of Hollywood rumors and rumor mills. This sector has witnessed it all, from crazy parties to hidden romances. Clive Davis, a legendary record producer, is known for attending some of the raunchiest parties in the history of the music industry. The secret relationship between Clive Davis and Diddy, which had been speculated about for years, has finally been revealed. If we're talking about Diddy, he's amassed quite a fortune in the music business. Where's the beef? Bad Boy. You must have heard of it by now. He's collaborated with famous people like Notorious B.I.G. and Usher, and his business has exploded in popularity in a short amount of time. But what is the man's actual backstory? Jaguar Wright is dishing the dirt on Puff Daddy's industry dominance, wealth, and more. Strap in, folks, because things are about to get juicy.
Be moving niggas around, you know? But he got that catalog. He got that catalog, and he's been making money off of it, and it bought that big old mansion down the street from Rape Center.
We have the inside scoop on the latest music industry scandal. How did a young musician become so popular so quickly? His friendship with music industry icon Clive Davis may hold the key. Clive Davis is now well known in the industry as a record producer, but now he's famous for something quite different. His love
Shout
life,
out T.
Clive,
Warren.
who had 2 unsuccessful marriages under his belt, embarked
Shout
on a
out
quest
Brian
of self-discovery
Flatpower,
to
God.
determine whether or not he was sexually attracted to males.
I opened up myself after the failure of my second marriage, never having had anything with a man, to see, could I be attracted to the person and not the gender? And I did find that
This introspection led him to the conclusion that he wasn't as straight as he had thought he was over the last half-century.
person and not the gender. And I did find that I could be attracted to a man, while I still am very attracted.
After coming to this conclusion, Clive thought it was time for him to settle down with a man.
Then, in 1990, he entered into a monogamous relationship with an unnamed male doctor. That relationship ended in 2004.
Clive claims he has never felt any shame for having gay feelings for other men. I never felt shame. No, I felt puzzled. The subject...
Hey, Grand Rising, Supreme Chief Holiday has entered into the building. Clive, too much, ain't he? Oh shit, Golden Seal. Alright. Check your mic, Chief. Make sure your mic working. May not be working. Okay. Hey, but you know, P. Diddy is his right hand. Oh, man, you don't want to be the hand of that man. Right or left.
Shame for having gay feelings for other men. I never felt shame. No, I felt puzzled. The subject of bisexuality really needs much more discussion. It's a status that does exist. Clive Davis has been in a monogamous relationship with a mysterious man for years, and now it has been revealed that the man is none other than the well-known music tycoon Diddy. It's common knowledge.
No,
that the
boy, I
music
see
business
what
is
you
rife
did.
with
I see
outlandish
what you
tales,
did.
but
Good
this one
looking,
tops
my
them all.
brother.
P. Diddy, known as Puff Daddy, known as Sean Combs. Allegedly in 1994, Sean Combs requested doing sexual favors for Clive Davis so that bad boy
Clive, who has been married twice before only to end up divorced, has chosen to investigate his attraction to men. After that, he started dating an anonymous man, and they were still together. Clive would not reveal his partner's identity despite going to events and trips together. But it wasn't long before everyone figured out that Diddy was the individual in the issue.
That being said, if you pay attention to a lot of pictures, especially with Clive and Diddy, Diddy is in a lot of places that...
The fact that Clive and Diddy are both out and about as a couple speaks volumes, as does the fact that they
Oh
are
shit,
frequent
I didn't
events
watch this whole thing. Are they trying to say that Clive Davis and Diddy is married like that? Oh God, what the fuck? I wouldn't doubt it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, just think of, oh God. What? Oh my God. God bless him. God bless him. Oh my God, what the hell is going on for real? Oh my God. Okay, alright, well. Wow. Alright, the dust had to settle real quick for me to, damn, alright, here we go.
It's obvious that these two have known each other for a long time and share a particular bond. It's interesting to speculate about how their friendship may have contributed to Diddy's success in the music.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. Hey, nigga, I told a motherfucker too, man, because I was like, hey, man, since we was like young niggas up to being grown-ass old niggas, you always had this nigga living with you all the time. And when nigga didn't have no, nigga never got had a place to go, and he always pressured another nigga into letting him stay there, and you would let him stay there. And I was like, damn, nigga, why come you don't just tell the nigga get it on his own 2 feet? You never did that out of 30 years to a grown-ass man, which you supposed to did. And I always wondered why the fuck this nigga ain't never did that. Then I was like, that nigga must got something on you, nigga. Because he probably be on you, nigga. Nigga, the only reason why you letting a nigga stay with you over 20 years and shit like that is if that nigga, man, hey, go on here, man. God bless y'all.
Business.
They've been close for a number of years. Diddy first came around him in the early 90s, right around the time to when he...
Oh, shit. Is that a double date? Oh, my God.
...entered another relationship with an unnamed male.
Diddy and Clive's friendship has been well known for years. Diddy is rumored to be gay, and Clive is in a committed relationship with a guy. Thus, the chances of them dating are about as likely as seeing Snoop Dogg at a pop festival. Clive has...
What? Hold on, Cut. It's too early for this shit, Cut. I say peace, everybody. My bad. But, hey, man, I ain't ready for this. It's too goddamn early, y'all. Cut. How you feeling, brother? I can't hear you.
I have my cup of coffee and I'm in the big time. Like Randy Macho Man Steel, nigga. Randy Macho Man Savage. Cup of coffee in the big time. Because you'll never get closer than this. Oh my God, man. Hey, bro, this explains a whole... I'm sitting over here and a whole bunch of like dots are connecting like, bam, that makes like, bam, that makes like, bam, that makes like a whole bunch of crazy man, look, man. DJ ZB said, cut, I'm getting too old for this shit, bro.
Listen, but here's my whole thing, right? Jaguar Wright hasn't been successful at spilling the tea or the coffee, right? She hasn't been successful. She hasn't turned into. I think she got some type of podcast or something. You know how people be, right? Anybody that's coming and bringing any type of controversy, right, to different people, especially celebrities, they can build a career off of that. We understand that because people want to hear the trash and stuff like that. Now, the flip side of it is, ain't nobody stopped dealing with Diddy. Diddy done had 4 or 5 girlfriends since all this stuff to come out. That he peed on and all this other shit, right? So my point is, here's my point. Nobody gives a fuck no more. Because if that man came out and said, check this out. If Sean Combs came out and said that he was bisexual, right? Women would still line up to be with him. There's no honor and integrity. Everything goes now. It'll be, they'll figure out how to have these type of relationships. You understand what I'm saying? These type of units. And it's blurring the lines. Like, I don't even pay attention to these type of videos. I just keep going. I see them like, yo, who cares? What am I going to get out of it? Right? I'm just saying, I know it's entertaining, right? But now, the other side of this, though, if I was Puffy, it'd be a lot of sued niggas. A lot of hands and feet have been put on motherfuckers. You understand what I'm saying? Right? Like, I'm just saying, power. Like, and he does, and he will put hands and feet on people. He does, has trust me, y'all. I've been a promoter, man, party planner, 30 plus. I did this guy's in Chicago first album release party in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So for his first album. So of course that's a public situation, things of that nature. But he was with J-Lo at the time, right? Now a lot of times people know that people be in relationships and, you know, you follow me? Just for public persona. I just don't know why he doesn't address this publicly. Like, hey, look, check this out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because he was going about brother love at one point, right? Y'all remember that? Right. Now, I think what's the gayest shit ever to me, y'all. I'm just saying, you know, y'all remember the what's the dude, the salt master, the dude that be cutting up the meat and then sprinkling salt on it, but then he'll pull out pieces of meat and put it in people's mouths. That's unacceptable. we had dinner. This motherfucker come over to the table, throwing salt everywhere. He ain't sprinkling salt, and he pull out a piece of meat, and he feeds it to your wife, and then you like, hey, stop feeding her and then feed me. So like I said, y'all, and the first person I see with that guy was Puffy in one of his events, a pajama like situation they had. Like I said, man, I don't know. I do know that these guys apparently, have so much power that they love to exert their power. So I would like to say that. So, I don't understand it. I don't understand why people are making these accusations with no foundation to it, though, either. And why these people are not coming out suing or striking down. But we get struck down for telling the truth. These people, you know what I mean? Think about it. No flagging, no nothing. So I just think it's interesting. That's all. It's an interesting thing. I'll say peace to all American Aborigines.
Hey man, my motherfucking Lakers is doing their ting, dog. I'm trying to tell you.
You already know, man. I didn't fall asleep. I watched the whole thing.
Hey man, I don't mind saying I've been giddy as a schoolyard bitch, man. First day of school with new clothes on, nigga.
Man. Hey, man, look.
Giddy.
Little Lonnie Walker the Fourth came in looking like Damian Lillard out there, man.
Hey man, and this is much love to Stephen Curry, man. He's a phenomenal. He is by himself. Klay Thompson is a afterthought of himself. Wait, I think that might just be the way the Lakers. I'm sorry, man. We got to get into that, and plus we got to get into Sister Soul Chief, man. The ladies went over there, handled their business, and I'm gonna tell you, Sister Soul at the end, she did a reverse alley oop, man, for niggas to come in and grab and dunk backwards, man. Cause she actually, man. I mean, man.
Shout out to Sister Soul.
Man, they did
Mama
their
Chief,
thing,
grateful.
man. I can't say enough about it. But yeah, man, let's see enough. Let's go ahead and see some more about Diddy doing his doo doo thing. We ain't gonna call him Diddy. We gonna call him Doody.
Doo-doo.
Never denied the claim, which is especially
that's P Doody. P Doody.
How outspoken he is about his sexuality and relationships, and Diddy has been very mum about the whole issue.
You said P Doody the murderer.
Hey, I'm asking another question. Do you think that the reason why he's not saying anything is because it keeps his name out there and he still gets brownie points with the LGBTQ community?
I'm not sure.
Like, I just don't, man, this is one of them strong ass accusations that if you didn't see for yourself, right? Like I said, I'm just gonna. I think it's one of those type of situations for me is you're innocent to proven guilty.
Nah, hey yo, no. Hold up, man. I know you heard about Christopher Williams. I know you heard about that. Yeah, man. These bodyguards, man. Hey, man. Nah,
Hey,
man.
but listen though, has Christopher Williams ever came out and confirmed or denied this?
Nigga, he better not.
See, that would be the question I would like to ask this nigga. I'd be like, Chris, this out here about you, fam. Huh?
He better not. He'd be really singing that song. Don't hurt me. I'm willing.
What about Kim?
Hey, shout out to Sister Ourselves.
Peace, guys. What about Kim, his ex, that was about to write the tell-all book?
See?
And automatically, there she goes. Like, anybody that has anything to do with this man, it's like they just seem to be 6 feet under if they had any involvement with him in any kind of particular way. So
Exactly. But see, just to build on what you just said, she was about to. She had a baby by Al B. Sure and P. Diddy. When she died, Al B. Sure was going crazy. He was about to continue her book. He snapped on P. Diddy a lot and ended up suffering a stroke, you know what I'm saying, laid up in the hospital mysteriously like Jamie Foxx. What you think?
Oh no, man. Y'all. This man giving niggas strokes and everything. Oh no,
man. Nigga, they got a stroke gun, nigga. Said it shoots a seashell, nigga, in you, and it's got some like puffer fish juice in it. And nah, fuck with y'all. I don't know nothing about that.
Well, I tell you this though, Gene Deal, his bodyguard don't seem to, be having any problems, issues.
He don't have no problem, no issue. But you know what? That man said something about who was that? He said who was that? He said, man. He said, man, I'm telling you, he said some stories about P. Diddy, man. I'm talking about some crazy stories, man. I mean, and I mean, there's a lot of stuff, man. At Usher, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what little dude say? What's his name? The comedian, man. What that little dude name? That motherfucker little fool, Kevin Hart. He said, wait a minute. You what? Wait a minute.
Well, he need to shut his goofy ass up, because you remember man. Like, listen, man. I used to love me some Shaq and love me some Kevin Hart, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, but that Real Housewives of L.A. or whatever bullshit, or Hollywood they was on, it was terrible. It was terrible. Shaq grabbed him and you know what I'm saying. I just in my brain, like I said, they're playing.
He grabbed him. What you talking about?
Grabbed him from behind and bent him over, and yeah, and it was acting like he was raping him, taking him. You know what I'm saying?
There's no way. Oh, that's in them. That's it. Hey, man, but you didn't even think that's even funny. Rehearse something like that.
Didn't think it was funny.
That's something.
I absolutely didn't think it was funny.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, for these people to be working, doing their thing,
Yeah.
right? You know, and they think that's funny, and they have to rehearse that, do it over and over. How you gonna do it? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Said he
man?
was hunching his ass.
I was just saying, hold up. We gotta practice again, dog. Come on, man. We gotta practice this.
Take one, take two. Right.
Let's
Come on,
practice
man.
this. Let me get it from a different angle.
9.
This is crazy.
Yeah. Now catch it. Now peep it. Now Shaq got some big grown ass sons, right? And Kevin Hart got, some kids, but they not as obviously big as Shaq kids, right? Now, if they was having a family gathering or whatever, the boys was all playing, and then Shaq's big 6'7" ass kids, 6'9" ass kids, grabbing one of his little kids and was just having fun. And they walked in the room when they seen this. All they could do is just laugh, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, we seen you guys doing it, Dad. See what I'm saying? So, like I said, bro, we got to get back to. I think they desensitizing us about this Puffy thing. Like they really trying to make gangsta. Oh, they already made Gangstalicious. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. Gangstalicious is about to do a life sentence, right?
Hey,
I
man,
mean, what are we
shout out
doing?
to Bronze. Shout out to Bronze, man. Shout out to
Pat
us.
Gabriel, man, Charles Johnson,
Yeah,
DJ
that's
ZPE,
right. Yeah,
A-Dot.
yeah. V-Dots. You
Sir
know
Drop.
what I'm saying?
Hey,
man. Yeah, I mean, that's a trick bag. But I look at all of them as whores because to some degree, they hoard they sell. They went against values, thoughts, and principles in order to do something that's less than what they wanted to do at very least. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, that's them. But yeah,
Sure.
man, let me check this out, man.
When Diddy first met the great Clive Davis, he was a 23-year-old budding musician. Diddy's hip-hop concepts wowed Clive even though they came from a...
And you remember how, hey, man, real talk, man. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, man. The fear in Fabulous's face on that Drake champ. The fear. He couldn't. Hey man, he can't play Texas Hold'em poker, dog. His emotions is on his face. We'll know when he got a good hand or a bad hand, dog. The fear on that man's face. Man, hold up. There was a degree of fear on Jadakiss' face too. He was trying not to look at him, acting like he was focused in on food. He was trying to act like
they was definitely uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Hey man, you ain't party with me. You know what I'm saying? But you know who be on him though? 50 be on him. 50 be like, Puff's a fruit pop. Like, yeah.
He said he tried to take me shopping, man. What the fuck you mean take me shopping?
Hell no.
Hell no. Hey, dog, let me take you shopping. Nigga, P. Diddy needed to be slapped in his face right then and there.
Homegrown, Suzanne, what up? The Chosen One, Jan, T. Warren,
Bankbone, yeah.
Ika, Mansa Musa. Say appreciate you guys. Hey man, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. If you haven't hit that like button, man, please hit the like button. And support the channel, man. Cash App, only builders, Cash App, Kuttack, man. We in the building. Appreciate all the love, man.
Hey, I'm done with this shit.
Real talk. Yeah, man.
We got the gist of this. I'm gonna bring up this little article real quick, and then we about to get into Sister Soul Man, because hey man, they handled their business, man. It was just such a great thing to see, man. I just tell you what. But man, I don't know about this, man. It's some crazy shit as I was reading it. Dwayne Johnson, Michael Jordan named in a $3 billion lawsuit alleging kidnapping by Tranisha Biggers.
Look like Tranisha. Tranisha.
Oh shit! What we got? Yeah, I got my phone jerking. But yeah, man, I don't know about this one. This is crazy. But she named a whole bunch of people. She named The Miz, Nikki Bella, whoever that is, Maurice, and Mick Foley. She named who else she named? But but I tell you what, they got the child protective. Man, she got a whole lot of agencies in it. But she also named in the lawsuit Panda Energy Drink. I guess they was energizing people to do the crime. Home Depot, they must have supplied some screws and bolts for the crime. She named NWA because they didn't make a song about the crime. No, fuck with you, dog.
Wow.
Nah, man, this is crazy right here, man. But there's something going on with that, man. But yeah, it looked like she probably clutching at straws with some fantastic.
What Michael Jordan and Dwayne do to her though?
Tried.
Him. I mean,
she
her.
said Tranisha Biggers accused Dwayne Johnson, Michael Jordan, and more of planning to kidnap her and her children.
Planning. Really?
Hey, Drop, I see you, Drop. Hey, man, let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest. Hey, man, The Rock, he got a black father, right? Well, I think his father was from the islands, for real. You know what I'm talking about?
I think that's fake.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
okay.
That nigga's a nigga. That's the
fake one. Oh yeah, you know. Hold up.
That Hawaiian guy a lot.
Oh, you right, nigga. He was a Hawaiian wrestler before he became The Rock. You right, nigga.
That's what I'm just saying, man. Like that's a game. That nigga probably never been to Hawaii.
Well, hey, look. No. My point I was gonna get at. Them is two niggas, right? And I don't think they is trying to kidnap nobody's kids and a baby mama. Go ahead, bro.
We don't know. Going back to Epstein Island, we don't know. But you know, for this to be headlines, if it's a real thing, if it's filed, and you know, I just like to read more into the details of it. She said they were planning, but how do you know somebody's plotting and planning on you like that? Like, you know what I mean? What does that, what does that mean to kidnap her and her kids to do what? Where? What is happening? Like, I don't have enough information to form a good opinion. I say that.
Bap is in the building. I tell you what, she looked like the nigga from Snowfall.
Bap, what up, though? He said she like the nigga. Terrible.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but they got a whole lot of agencies involved, so I don't know, man. Yeah, that comes directly from the brother. Who brought that in here? Noble. Yeah, shout out to Noble with the breaking news of weird shit. That's some crazy stuff. Man, that's some crazy shit. The Rock is like, man, hey man, send the lawyer over there, Fast and Furious.
Real shit. Get this over. Get them out the way.
Hey, she better watch out, cause man, you can't just sue some money, man, cause they'll come back and be like, man, let me go on and counter sue you. You know what I'm saying? For real. And you be in some shit, man. You be in some shit on some bullshit lies.
Well, good luck.
Okay. Yeah, Sister Soul. Yeah, man, let's go ahead and get into this Sister Soul, man. This was awesome. And then, you know, of course, I did get that Cam Newton. Let's get into this Sister Soul. Nah, nigga, this shit whack.
Let me hear it. What they talking about?
I was about to skip that shit too. That shit's whack.
Sneak 10 seconds.
Get your sauces together and we gon' see them. It's the toughest environment to be in. Get your sauces together and we
Definitely ain't Dre Cobb's music. That's Dre Cobb's.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I put in the chat. I was like, yo, man, we will smash on all levels. Information, music, it don't matter. We will smash y'all on all levels. This shit is crazy. It actually is offensive to my ears. Straight up. Straight up.
Bring your sources. Y'all ain't got no sources over there, man.
Man, just motherfucking, man, just took my whole hearing game down 2 notches.
Made your ears retarded in them up. Damn.
Straight up.
Damn.
Environment to be in. It's the toughest environment to be in. It's the toughest environment to be in.
The toughest environment to be in?
Interesting. To be in. Yeah, it's the toughest environment to be in. Sauces together and
Hey, all bullshit to the side, though. I really do appreciate how he's treated the brothers and how he treated the sisters, though. All bullshit to the side, though.
We gon' see them. It's the toughest environment to be in. Get your sauces together and we gon' see them. Oh, this the toughest environment.
That nigga had a muskrat skin suit on.
To be in. Get your sauces together and we gon' see them. It's the toughest environment to be in. Get your sauces together and we gon' see them. Cause it's the toughest environment to be in. It's the toughest environment to be in.
They need a remix.
It's the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment to be in. Oh, this the toughest environment to be in. It's the toughest environment to be in.
Oh, you could have skipped it.
Nah, nigga, you gonna get it in its full gloss.
You don't really want that. Beat siding at a TV. Pressure on the streets.
Pressure.
All right, peace and black power family. Welcome to another Sarnetta TV House of Consciousness production. Y'all already know what it is. This is a tough environment to be in, but I got to give it up to my sisters.
What happened? Is that me or you?
No, that was me. I was muted. Mama Chief, I just got them links too. I'm gonna pull those down and make sure I have those ready. All right, here we go.
It's the Soul Main Radio. You know, I assume she have her a radio show that she does. We'll find out in a minute. But she knows this is a tough environment to be in. But guess what? She got the heart and the courage to come through because of her love for her people. So she want to share some powerful, pertinent information with us. And without any further ado, I would like to bring on Sister Soul Main Radio. Peace, Queen. How you doing?
I am doing great, brother. Thank you so much for having me. I wanted to say yes. I definitely wanted to provide some powerful information. Not here to like debate anyone. You know, obviously people have their own mindset and what they believe in and what they stand for.
Mhm.
But I am definitely here to just represent some proof of things, and people can put it together for themselves. I'll of course give my own conclusion, but hopefully people will be able to, get a gist of what's going on and how we've been confederated.
That's
over
good.
here.
Can you That's good. Can you introduce yourself to the family?
Well, yes, I recently have been on YouTube for a few years. Before that, I have been doing radio for a few years, and I was encouraged to bring my radio platform to YouTube. So about 2.5 years ago, I did that. So I sometimes stream live from my platform to YouTube. But more recently, I've been into the history and the Aboriginal information as a focus versus, going around with a lot of different things, law and a few other things that are important that we should know about and standing in our rights, so on and so forth. So I think it's important for our people to be able to, be abreast to information. And, we're strong enough in our own minds to come to our own conclusion based off facts. So I really like to really present or deliver information versus debating about it.
Right. You ain't always got to debate. You could come on here and drop some information. Now, you talked about Abo information. Are you an Aborigine? You consider yourself to be an Aborigine? Yes.
Well, yes, I am an Aboriginal to America and Aboriginal Indian.
Now, I asked you earlier, are you a Native American? And you corrected me. And what is the difference?
Well,
because I see you don't like that term, Native American.
Well, kind of. It's the difference is that they are native to American. I'm going to explain it in the best way that I like to. They are what we would consider the nativity Indians, right? If you know what a nativity is, like if you think about Jesus in the manger, so on and so forth, there are a lot of things that nativity represents when it comes to, just something being represented. So a nativity would be another aspect of the Indian. So they were created through a system that was convoluted when it comes to trading, bringing people in. This is where a lot of the slave narratives come from. The trading company that started bringing and colonizing onto the American continent by trading people in and out of the continent and transferring things. They did a lot of reconstruction, and I'm going to show you that as well today. Not just saying that, but they did a lot of reconstruction and moving around of things. People, plants, seeds, fruits, trees, everything to try and colonize areas out of America to take them to other places to assume that they had been there or had been previous lands prior to them coming here, which, most of these things actually came there. With them doing that, the natives are the ones that were brought into these schools. I don't know if you've ever heard of anyone talk about the Indian boarding school or the Indian camp. They were put into the schools. You had it. It's great. So they were brought into these schools, and when they were brought into the schools, what they did was kind of train them up into the culture, the agriculture, knowing the land, the customs of the people that were aboriginal to the land, and so they would be able to misplace these people to be able to use in trade, and and kind of colonize our land. As you know, the United States being purchased as a corporation, and the latest in 1914. Prior to that, all these trading companies and foreign affairs were set up so that they could use trade and be able to, use the people basically for currency by making currency off of them through their servitude. So basically, the sources will show that they congregated by bringing people in. They would bring immigrants in, set them up in the colonies. They were formulated with first a church, then they would have a school and a missionary where they would take care of the sick and feeble-minded people. So with these three things of a trinity, they can now formulate a propagation of confederacy, right? and an Indian reservation. This is where the Indian reservations come from. This is where the natives come from that pretend to be Indians. They can propagate the colonization, and then once they set the colonization up, is bring these people in and be named as chieftains. So if they had a pastor that came in and set the colony up in the area and had those three things that were established, they now would get a plot of land that they set up to be a legal form Bureau of Land Management offices. This is how they started plotting the lands via paperwork, false paperwork, because, they're foreigners to the land. So how can you come and set up and establish something on a land that doesn't belong to you? So let's start there. So, they started the falsities of these particular things so that they could bring in these propagations and create these theatrics of what they wanted their government to be and the history. And when you look at Tory goes back to Parliament, stories of Parliament, and, like promoting it, making sure that it follows through. And when we look at it, it says they're always telling you about his Tory. It doesn't tell you his story, HISSTORY, that would be his story, right? But we always think it's history, but it's actually his Tory, which is TORY. A Tory is fulfilling the obligations of Parliament. They tell us these things because, they have to put it in plain sight. You just have to be aware of them and be able to link the things and, bring it to the public eye. And that is one thing that is actually factual. So anyone can look that up for themselves to verify it if they like to. And, we can kind of go from there.
Let me ask you, do you believe that the slave trade really happened, or you saying you don't know or you don't believe in that? Because some of the Aborigine brothers and sisters I speak to, they don't believe that the slave trade actually existed.
Well, it did exist. The only misconception is it was kind of misconceived. Most of this is actually the slavery of Slavs, Teutons. The Teutons came in through the Black and the White Sea area. Coming in through the Black Sea is like the Russia area. The Teutons, they would say they were Spanish and some other races, but they're really all the same race, coming from the same area. They just gave them these different names. This is another part of propagating other areas. So when they came in, when these particular people came in, they have set up this system to put these people into the Indian role, as I was trying to explain to you. So, these people have come in through other areas. So they were slaves, that were brought in. They were immigrants. A lot of them were servitude slaves because they maybe committed crimes. So they owed time, they owed money. So they would be able to come over to America to work off what they owed, so on and so forth. And that's how a lot of that goes.
Now, these slaves that was brought over, who were they? Who were these people?
They were the Slavics. The Slavics were white slaves. They also brought some Ethiopian people. Not a lot of them, but they definitely brought them in as well. Some Japanese people, Sudanese, and a few other people.
Now I'm talking about the transatlantic. I'm talking about the transatlantic slave trade.
That transatlantic trade slave, Sinetta, is what I believe to be the India West Trade Company, which is actually the trading of goods and moving of things, which is what we're going to get into today.
All right. So without any further ado, I'm going to fall back and let you come on in and bring your sources and show what you got to show.
All right. I appreciate it, brother. I don't want to be too long, so I definitely want to get right to the information. We're going to start first with this document, which is the Emergency Reconstruction Goal. We're going to fast forward a little bit so you can see what had been going on at this time, which is very, very recently, right? When you look at 1920, that's a while back, but hey, that's not too long ago, right? So how could they be propagating so many things at this time? But hey, we're going to definitely get into that. So it says here, a great organization is that the congressional women of these 17 interior states banded together in branches, associations, auxiliaries, a host of women A great purpose of theirs is to send their master, Jesus Christ, their best friend, their savior, to hopeless women around the whole world. How do they do it? They send their daughters from their homes in the beloved lands to live amongst the ignorant women who were black, the perdub women who are brown, the bond women who are yellow, and the harem done to death women of Turkey. What do? These daughters, they take the dirty, ragged, sick women, girls, and children and make them well again. They take the women and the children, ignorant beyond our thought, and lo, they read and write and think from kindergarten on through high school and then college. They take the women and the children, and on the Sabbath day in church, they show them God. They take the women and show them how to make a home where the love and peace and joy may dwell. Hospitals, schools, churches is a home. The countries which they were dark began to see a light that is clear. And just to point out, we're going to get in some other documents. As you see, it says hospitals, churches, and schools for the home. It says that they send their daughters forth to carry out the last command of Christ, and they cannot go, and so they send, and it costs them $126,000 each year. That cost amount after, the amount before the war, and after the war, it was turned down to about $75,000. Right? I'm going to try to skip through a little bit of this. I want you guys to get the few other documents in here. It was June of 1999 the Census Turkey Commission came together for the annual board, and the first one of the 5 long, weary persecutions, devastating years of war. The churches and the schools, what a condition they were in. The Turkish soldiers had done their worst to ruin the buildings. The ministers were killed. People were scattered. Girls of parents, far worse than death for those lovely girls, enduring a solid way that came ambition gone, filthy, lovely, no hope, one made with terror, so on and so forth. Right here it says that only 10 missionaries present at the annual meeting that were present at the annual meeting of June in 1999, when in normal times before the war it was 40 to 50 women. It was starting to diminish. They, at a present time, that the next document we'll get into, is going to show that they colonized, and they would have a certain amount of people for each area in order to create this colony, so that they would have missionary work that would be able to go out with the agents that they had from the schools that they had represented, and try and convert the Indians on the land. So they had to have a certain amount of people. After the wars, they were having a loss of people. So this is what this is talking about. Only 10 people. What could?
Now, Sister Soul, I know this is a lengthy video, so if there's any parts that you want me to skip around, just let me know. But up to this point, I love what you're doing and what you're saying, so I'm listening for you just in case you speak. Okay, sis?
Yes, brother. You can, if you want to, just the part I kind of read through all the documents. This was the stuff I was going. I asked you about going over on here. So if you want to, you could at least play the part where we're reading all the documents. Definitely, would like everybody to see that. I know a lot of people came and support me. Let me say that real quick. The ones that came and supported me in the chat, he said they support you, got your back in the chat. I'm like, yes, I couldn't see the chat, but I appreciate you guys for being there. Whoever was in the chat support me.
You already know we was chat room gooning.
I know you was in there, brother. So yeah, I want to just if everybody don't mind seeing it again, I definitely want people to be able to see this, so it'll be up here for other ones, even Pan Boo Boos that might come in at another time and see it. But you can skip through it if you want to. It's probably 4. I think I showed 4 documents, and I read some of each just to kind of coincide and talk about what I was speaking on. So
man, we got time. We making time. We playing push or play. Here we go. We got time. Here we go.
They do. How could they plan? The churches must be reorganized. The ministers must be found. Schools must be open. 2 colleges, 4 boarding schools, so on and so forth. The great industrial work. What plans for that? The Muslim people asking for our Christ. How could he be given to them? He could be given to them the training of the Armenians and the forgiving Armenians for such a work. How could it all be done? What could they do? What could these 10 people do? Well, they asked for $1,056 to repair and put in new floors and windows into the church, get new dishes, beds, so on and so forth. 6 village schools, a certain amount was given for that, so on and so forth. What would the full reconstruction goal do of the $75,000? They would take a certain share of it. Some would be, here we go again, for the schools, for the Bible women, and for the missionaries. Everything had to be divided into these three because now, in order to create any new foundation, this is what they use: the missionaries and the church and the school, in order to create any type of colony. But with this share, these schools, the Bible women and the missionaries would gather orphan children by the thousands from their most unbelievable surroundings, where they are dazed and sad and hurt in mind and in body and in spirit, and give them a chance to grow well and strong again where there are flowers and trees. Where there are flowers and trees, you ask. Now, when they tell you this, they're talking about bringing them where? To America, because now they'll be a part of the colony. They're going to tell them, hey, you guys, you come over here to America, join us. Once you become a part of this congregation, be Christianized, because they have to go through the church, because you have to have a certificate of Christianity, a baptismal, in order to get this assistance from the church. So now once you do that and you've been Christianized, you can now come in through the school. You'll be trained up into the ways of the indigenous that they want you to portray yourselves as they change your names and give you new names, so on and so forth. Let's go on. Kindergartners, industrial schools, and loving hearts which say, this is your home. I'll be your mother now. Take them right from their whole country, put them somewhere else, and give them a whole new life is what they do. It says missionaries who have lived for 40 years said that they have never known a year that would equal this past one in misery, resulting from drought, famine, influenza, which carried off millions, and the war which took its toll of tens of thousands, and the resulting high prices, which left the masses 1 meal a day that they were easily having when they used to have 2 meals the prior year. I'm going to go down here again. Our daughters face the necessity of the increasing salaries of Christian workers, the salaries of the Christian workers. They are members of the organization that is setting everything up, obviously. That's why they have a salary. With no source of revenue for that increase, the people cannot exist on what they did before. They ask instead of an increase in their own salaries, money to increase the salaries of their workers. Otherwise, trained Christian workers must go into government employ. Why would Christian workers have to? They said that they must go into government employ. The Christian workers must go into the government employ where they can get living wages, because they are part of what? The governmental construct. This lets you know that this is confirmation as well. In order to help, one of our very own daughters has dropped her insurance. We're going to move on. Here goes Japan. Her education, training in the very best, her military power great, her ships in all waters, her ambition unlimited. But her atrocities in Korea, her grabbing of the shantung, have been the disappointed of her friends. Her testing time has come. It looks as if she has failed in that which was the highest and the best. We have sent our daughters there, too. Where? To look in our own hearts and ask the question, do they really care? Have we in years past spent every energy in our power to make Japan a Christian nation? Every nation has to be Christianized because we need that to colonize. Have we desired above all else to give her a better life? Will we pay the price for schools and pastors, teachers, and churches? The salaries of the missionaries are the same as 20 years ago, although the price of living is 4 times as great as the normal time. Some fear they must resign because they cannot live on that. And one Christian Japanese teacher wrote, we are barely living in an uncomfortable house, simple coarse food, old clothes, but we are thankful for these. We have had to take one of our children out of the kindergarten, and we cannot afford to keep her there. They had to pay because it was all part of the colonization. This is why when on the reservation, when you hear about, they'll say the Indian reservation, but they're not because they're native. The native reservations, they're getting a stipend. They get yearly stipend each year. A particular pale native that I met myself personally gets $70,000 a year from a Porch Creek Indian tribe. That is another governmental tribe. All of the tribes on reservations, these are Native Americans, just so you guys know. They citizenized and they are immigrated, and they have been blended into our country over years. And a lot of people do mistake a Native American for an Indian. Why? Because they change it intentionally. They do these things so that you don't realize what your actual authority is, because there's actually a lot of history here. They want to call America the new world, but America is actually the old world. Everything that was here has been here long before other areas. Yes, there's been other continents, but never to the stability that they are now. And we're going to get more into how they have bridged this stability. All right, let's finish. One Christian Japanese teacher wrote, the Kobe College and the Great Christian Education Center willing in the influence on the womanhood of the nation. And that's another thing. They use a lot of women. They use the women of these missions. I'm going to show you that as well. The mission, as you see, this is a women's mission. The Women's Board of Missions of the Interior. So being of the Interior, that is the Bureau of Land Interior, the Bureau of Interior. They're talking about the Bureau of Land Management. That is the bureau that deals with everything when it comes to the land. And this Mission Board of Missions is a part of it. Why would the Mission Board of Missions have anything to do with the Bureau of Land Management? It just, it coincides. Why? Obviously, it lets you know it has something to do with taking over the land. So this is a part of the colonization. Not since 1916 has money been anywhere near adequate to the demand, and the various things have been dropped to make ends meet if possible. Service is 3 times what it was 2 years ago. Taxes increase, so on and so forth. The graduate Confederate can be held only once in 5 years, where it was every 2 years. So they had to change a lot of things because they weren't getting all this money. They had all the funding that they had received from the Indian Trading Company, where they would be able to trade all these things, using these slaves, bringing them in, putting them in, indoctrinating them through these camps, right? Once they indoctrinate them through the camps, they had them working for them in the wars, fighting against the Indians of the land so they could displace people and move them out. They would bring other people in. This is why they brought in so many of these different people. We're going to get into that next. I'm going to stop sharing this, brother, so that I can share another document. Give me 1 second. You can forward it a little bit if you want, Kutty, because it took a second for him to get the share.
All right.
I appreciate your patience, brother. Let me get the other documents.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Do what you do. All right. Yes, so as you can see, the sister knows when I come on, let me bring me some sources to back up what I'm saying. Let me read to y'all some information. And so that's good. Now, this is the first time the sister's on right here doing the show. But she got enough sense to know, let me come forth with my people with some sources that they can read, that they can see. So that's good. That's a good look right there for the start off. That's a good look.
I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Nothing but respect, for your chat as well. I appreciate everyone that is tuned in. Hopefully you guys are going to get something, from what I'm presenting. Hopefully a little bit of enlightenment on, what's going on. These people try to deceive us to, make you be caught up in the darkness of your mind in their damn lives. But, yeah.
You might have to do it again. It's not showing up. I see your screen, but it's not showing up. Go out again. Make it go out and then try to do it again.
All right. Sorry about the hesitation, guys. Having a little bit of internet issues here, but the brother is working.
Yeah, it's not showing up. It's not showing up.
All right. Just a moment. Let me try it again.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm happy to have the sisters come on, because a lot of sisters be afraid to come on because the chat can be cruel. I'm telling you, this is worse than the Apollo amateur night at the Apollo. But you just got to be able to take it. That's why I call it the toughest environment to be in, because the chat will make it. And, the most thing is don't pay it no mind. But for the most part, sister, they rolling with you. You got a lot of your supporters in here rolling with you as well. So that's good. That's a good look. Good look for our people.
I appreciate that. I can't see who all's in the chat, but you guys know I love you guys. Y'all are everything. Like I tell y'all all the time, I love my people. That's right. Is it showing now, brother?
No.
I think I've got it now.
I got it, but it's not popping up. Like the first time, it's not popping up. It's in there. I see it.
Okay, 1 second.
There you go. It's up. It's up now.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm like, come on now. Don't start this. All right. Let's go. I'm going to read this. This is talking about the New York colonies and things that are going on there. I'm actually going to go back a little. I kind of had it set for one place, but I'm going to go here. I'm going to start right here, guys. This particular document, this is the history of the Reformed Church, Deutsch, the Reformed Church, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is talking, now mind you, when you hear that, you're going to think, oh, she's talking about something, Mind you, I'm going to show you guys, some of this stuff, they trick us a lot. You're in New York, Sonetta, so this will be very familiar to you. I think you'll like this particular document, sir. Now, it's going to show us how the colony started in New York. And the places in New York, a lot of these places that you're familiar with, some you may not be, they'll say like New Netherlands, New Amsterdam, all these places, they were also in New York. There was actually the England, which was in New York, in the Great Lakes of Seneca region. Queen Aliquippa, who was an indigenous queen of the land, and she ruled that whole northern area, the Seneca Great Lakes. We'll get into that as well in a moment, but yeah, let's get into this document. It says, such were the feeble beginnings of the great city of New York. The colonists were industrious and frugal. There were mechanics, traders, and farmers. Implements of husbandry and cattle were provided by the company. There were also, in 1628, 8 families of Fort Orange, besides 10 or 12 sailors. These families shortly after removed to Manhattan. There were also a few Deutsch settlers on the Delaware. In 1628, the company determined to subinundate the certain colonies or the manors. The Spanish wars were engaging, and the attention of the company so completely, the New Netherlands was beginning to be so expensive a providence that it was thought that change of policy would settle the country and open up its resources more rapidly. The peltry was at this time worth only about 50,000 gillion per annum. The members of the company to whom these privileges were first offered, being merchants, were not generally landed proprietors at home. A charter of freedoms and exemptions was accordingly passed in 1629. By this, listen to this, any member of the company, let me highlight this so people can see this for themselves. Any member of the company who planted a colony of 50 adults in any part of New Netherlands, except for the island of Manhattan, should be a patron or a feudal chief. A what? A feudal chief of such that territory. If you can understand what we were reading prior to that, I was explaining to you, Sonetta, that what happens is they have to have a pastor, a school teacher, and someone that is into the health to colonate. And then now it's explaining here, this is what was going on, prior to that time. That was being set up, and this is why they needed those missions at the time, so they could fulfill bringing more immigrants in to power up the land. So that's why that document was important. Now, when we come back, and as we back it up, as you see, we're in the 1600s. And moving into this territory, this was important to understand that when them bringing these people in, moving the immigrants in, they could take 50 into a colony, have the 3 resources that are covering those areas. Now, with these 50 people, converting them over to Christianity and giving them the baptismal, and then they would have a baptismal or a Christian certificate. Now they can become part of the tribe, which they can now go into the Indian school, the Indian training school, the Indian boarding school, to learn the ways of the true natives, so that now we can convolute the system of trading as we trade out and in and act like this is ours. We're going to set you guys up, created these actors and actresses to come onto the reservations, which were the colonies. This is why you find the big churches in these areas where the colonies were, because this was all subjugated to them having the missionary. Because the missionary is what? We know, Sinetta, that a missionary means there's some type of a mission, correct? So the mission would be to congregate in the area, populate the area, creating the Bureau of Land Management offices, which covers the land, and propagating these particular contracts and copyrights, and setting things up by reconstruction, moving things out, moving things around, taking seeds out, taking trees out, all of these different things, moving people in to make them farm the land, till the land, manufacture, work for the factories, work for the companies so that they can build out in the other areas, because this is all part of what? Foreign affairs. Okay, we're going to move on. I'll read this once more and then we'll move on. Again, it says, who planted a colony, anyone that planted a colony of 50 adults in any part of New Netherlands except the island of Manhattan to be a patron or a feudal chief of such tribe. This is how you get your reservations once again. His land might extend 16 miles along any navigable river, or 8 miles on each side of both banks were occupied, and as far into the country as he pleased. In 1640, these privileges were extended. Now check this out. They extended these privileges to any inhabitant of New Netherlands who would plant such a colony. Then I just explained that to you, Sonetta, that once they plant a colony, they can expand. So now, if they bring in 300,000 immigrants, imagine how many colonies are set up in a particular area, sir, and they were able to propagate the land because they would get this 16 tract of land and be able to populate it, and now they can say that they own this land, or the land belongs to these people that they have trained to act like this is their land, right? Let's keep moving. If it was required that each patron and his colonist should support a minister and a school teacher and a schoolmaster, and until this could be accomplished, should provide themselves with a comforter of the sick, many large tracts of land were at once appropriated by members of the company. The best known of these is that of Van I'm not familiar with this name. I believe it's Rensselaer at Albany. But the scheme was that of a selfish corporation. And you see, they say it right here, son, that I told you it's a whole plan and a plot. Everything they do is said the scheme. They're telling you for themselves what they've been doing. It's all a scheme. The scheme was that of a selfish corporation. And in the end, it did not work well, because why? These Dutch patroneships must not be confounded with the later English manners, which were granted on certain conditions to anyone who sought them and could pay the fees. Religion in the colony. But in the midst of all this traffic, the gospel was not forgotten. The ships of the company carried the messages of anxious souls who were longing for the bread of life. Do you hear this, Sonetta? Longing for the bread of life. What they needed was something to nourish them, mind, body, and soul. They were failing in health. They were feeble-minded. The children weren't being born healthy. They could barely conceive a child because they didn't have anything for nourishment over there. They needed to come here. Once they learned about the land of milk and honey, coming to where the bread of life is, they were comforted. So they would be brought over here so they can colonize. Of course they'll come to colonize for anyone. Of course, when someone tells you, hey, I know you guys are dying over here, you don't got nothing to eat, there's a place that has everything. You can walk down the street and pick up food and just eat it. You can go to a hospital. Once we put you into this colonization, all you have to do is be Christianized, accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior. Once you accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior, you go right through the school. We'll raise you up, have you indoctrinated and spellbinded into the history of truth that they have created, that is all falsity. Once they have done this, now they have the propagation to have these people set out to be another person. Of course they'll do that. When they're dying, who wouldn't? I'm just saying. Let's keep it moving. The presence of Kraken bee stokers or comforter of the sick. This was in 1626. This succeeded to more formal services. Sebastian Krall and John Hawk, I believe it is, were the first to perform these duties. While awaiting the arrival of the clergymen, they read to the people and the scriptures and the creed on Sundays. Francis Malamaker, in the same year, in building a horse mill, prepared a large room over it to serve as a place of worship. Even a small tower was added in which they were placed on the bells. This is why you see all these bells. They do this at all the colonies, so on and so forth. I wanted you to see that just so we could see a little bit of what was going on in India. And then I'm going to give you a little information here. So we'll go down just to the next page. I want to start here. It was in this same time that some of the most brilliant successes of the Deutsch over the Spaniards took place. These vastly enlarged in fortunes of the humble settlers on Manhattan. The fleet of the West Indian Company The West India Company swept the seas and wrestled from the Spaniards the rich spoils of the Mexican and of Peru. The capture of the Spanish select silver fleet near Cuba carrying 140,000 pounds of pure silver. It gave the company 12 million guilders. A dividend was declared of 50%. The following year, the company took no less than 104 prizes. In 1630, Brazil was added to their possessions. May not these wonderful successors have been one cause why the first domain, who arrived just during these El Dorado scenes, I'm sorry, I'm reading like that. I'm getting a little tongue twisted. These El Dorado scenes was entirely forgotten until modern research resurrected his name. Many of the first settlers brought their certificates of church membership. Here it goes. Hold on here. Let me get a slide. I got to get a drink. My mouth's getting dry, brother. 1 second. Okay. Many of the first settlers brought their certificates of church membership with them. Didn't I just explain to you, Sinetta, that they had to have a church membership now? If they decide, like, oh, I don't really want to go through all of that, you know what I'm saying? They can say, well, let me just buy it. So if they had any way to buy it, they could just buy into it. Do you see this? Do you want to say anything about anything I've read so far before we go on, Sinetta? Just wanted to know, I can definitely keep going because I have a few more documents, but definitely if you have any questions, come
No, what we're going to do is, because it got maybe a couple of sisters I seen in there said that they a little confused. So when we open up the lifeline, y'all can write down your question and you can ask the sisters. Now, we're not in here for a debate, but you can ask questions if you would like to. And maybe the sister can clear up what she's talking about. That's all.
Oh, definitely.
Yes, go ahead. Continue, sister. You good?
Yes, and just to clarify what I've read, if anyone's not familiar with New York, maybe you don't understand. What we're reading, this is New York. This is Seneca area. Albany, all of this, New Amsterdam, you're talking about New Hampshire. These places are in New York, guys. You have to understand everything in the old world, they took to another place to make it the new world over there. And they'll say it was the old world because they propagated everything from here to colonize in other areas. This is all part of the game.
Yeah, she said, my sister said, laugh out loud, lifeline. Yeah, I call it the lifeline because we want to make sure we save your life. If you don't understand it, information can save your life. So we're going to open up the lifelines later on when the sister finishes her presentation.
Yes. Okay, let's go on. All right, and it says, a list of these names may have given rise to the story of an organized church as early as 1619, as stated in the life of Reverend Dr. John H. Livingston. These members indeed constituted the elements of a church, though not formally organized, according to the Presbyterian methods. But Mitchell Leas actually organized the church in 1628. And just to clarify something, the first Jesus Church was created in 1611 in Bogota, Colombia, which is also where they have the Emerald Trade Center and the first World Trade Center. Being there, the Jesuits came in, and the Jesuits also being the ones that helped with bringing the Teutons over, which are out of those areas of Asia. I may be able to pull that up today. There's another document. I'll need to go into my pictures to pull that book up. But they actually started the church then, and this was all part of the same thing. This was the beginning. This was like 28, like 17 years prior to the timeline that we're reading about now. This was going on then. They started, the first church was started in Bogota, Colombia. And they obliterated all the indigenous Colombians there. There are still some, but, most of them were killed. All right. There were then about 270 souls on Manhattan Island. The letter of Metellus is the earliest ecclesiastical document of New York. Here it goes again. Whoever's just in the chat asking about what we're talking about is telling you now. Of New York. Ecclesiastical document of New York is talking about New York, Albany, New York, New Hampshire, Germantown, all these things you hear about. And therefore possesses a peculiar importance, but we can only give the extracts. Reverend, actually, you know what? I have some other documents. I'm going to stop this one. I wanted you to see that, and that this West Indian Company came in at the same time they were colonizing. This was important in that part. They came in at the time that they were colonizing, right? And when they did that, they were trading. They started trading out things, so on and so forth, and moving things around. I don't know if I want to get into any of that because it would go a little further somewhere else. I really want to. Let me just get on this. I really want to focus more on you guys seeing that this is the actual colonization in these areas when they formulate the churches and how the Indian Trading Company assisted with this and with the colonization of everything. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to pull this next document up. Hope it goes very smoothly.
All right, y'all. I hope y'all getting y'all questions ready for the sister. Good information. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it.
He ain't gonna admit it. He like that info. All right. Seems like it may be going now. Let's see. Ports of entry. Yes, let's do that. All right. Let me know if you're getting this on net or if I need to try and stop and share again. I just tried to share it.
Okay, I see it. There it is. It's up there.
All right, now we're in business right now. Let's go. Got the internet working. All right. This particular document is the ports of entry. The Missionary Herald Home Missions Council. They have a whole council for these home missions. The United States Home Missions Council, right? Just like the Women's of Interior Board. Let's check this out. It says that your committee is glad to, I'm actually going down. I'm going to start on page 6. Your committee is glad to be able to announce that the Council of Women for Home Missions has been increasingly interested in the matter under discussion and has recommended to its constituent bodies that they assume 1/3 of the expense of any plan that is adopted for the coming year. At this meeting, the following recommendation of the Business Committee was adopted: that the Council, in cooperation with the Council of Women for Home Missions, act that the Reverend Joseph E. Perry, Ph.D., to act as the representative of the two councils as ports of entry for the year beginning of January 15, 1915. The task of directing the work of the representative of the two councils of the ports of entry was given to the committee of 6 that composed of 3 persons chosen from the Immigrant Work Committee, the Home Missions Council, and 3 from the Committee of Missionary Interest among the Immigrants. Y'all hear this? Now, why are these things so important at this time when they're bringing all these people in? Because these all have to do with the government construct, setting everything up for what? For immigrant work. So they have to have a committee for that. The Home Mission Council, because they have to have that reservation where they have everything set up, where there'll be the spellbinding through their educational system, so on and so forth. And then they have the committee for the special interest amongst the immigrants of the Council of Women. And of course, with the policy and the
Shout out to Sister Soul. Sister Soul get the rolling for real. I just want to take this little time to, before I forget, hit me up at Kuttack@gmail.com if you know any young men. You know what I'm saying? You know, we have young men of all different sizes, but we definitely have young men that got sizes above 12, 13, 14, 15, stuff like that. Please hit me up at Kuttack@gmail.com if you know any young men that's having trouble finding shoes of their size. I might be able to help them out. You know what I'm saying? So please, Kuttack@gmail.com or chiefholiday@gmail.com. You know what I'm saying? Help the young people out. Hey, how are y'all doing? I see you, Alabama. How you doing, my elder? Sister Soul and Chief, y'all, everybody's good?
Yes.
All right.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Kutty, not only you killing them, but I wanted to chop up the death and the demise of Tariq Nasheed. But go ahead, Sister and Chief. Because I wanted to respond to, and congratulations, Sister, because I guess he actually took your request from y'all not getting in at the tail end of the Aboriginals meet the Pan Boo Boos. Sister Soul?
Yes.
So congratulations. I guess he kept his word by extending you the invitation.
Yes.
But Chief Holiday did have something that he was trying to get you, Kutty, to. You had stepped away. No, he
Oh,
seems to have
okay.
stepped away.
Hey, hold
But
up, Chief, you there? Okay, go ahead, my
I
elder.
want to congratulate the sister, and maybe she wanted to debrief us on, because that was pretty lengthy as a presentation. But I'm very suspect on Sonetta from my own perspective. But go ahead, sister.
What do you want me to do?
Well, actually, I think what she was doing is she was gonna let the we was gonna finish the readout and then go from there. So she's actually still presenting, and then we're gonna after that we're gonna go from there. Am I correct about that, Sister? So
Correct. Because the
I thought so.
information I still want to make sure, everybody wasn't inside net. I talked to you, if you remember last week, I said, oh, brother, I want to go over something about this women's missionary board. So I actually asked you about it. So it's crazy. You could just play this and let the information at least be out there on the Chief channel. I wanted to put it out,
Gotcha.
And congratulations to your sister. It was very shrewd of you to focus on New York, because he's playing in that background and playing the fool. But go ahead, Cut.
Okay.
Program that was proposed by the Committee of Six. The time of the Secretary was spent mainly in touch with the missionary work and the workers at the ports of entry in Philadelphia, also in Boston and in Ellis Island. Conferences were held with representatives of the federal government and agents, and you guys can look up immigrants into Ellis Island and immigrants into Angel Island, and you'll see exactly where these white slaves are coming in at. There are videos right on YouTube you can pull up. As soon as you put it in there, it'll pull it right up. Immigrants into Ellis Island, and then immigrants into Angel Island. I want you guys to confirm this yourself, okay? The conferences were held with representatives of the federal government and agents and workers of various societies working with the immigrants, and including the commissioners and the assistant commissioners at the ports that mentioned Dr. Green and the Federal Information Bureau. Why would they have anything to do with it? The Federal Information Bureau. Representatives of the YMCA, representatives of the YWCA, city and international committees, and the WCTU, the Committee for Immigrants of America. Immigrants of America. Why would they have a committee for Immigrants of America? The North American Civic League, the Travelers Aid, the Immigrant Guide and Transfer Agency. Y'all hear this? The Immigrant Guide and Transfer Agency. And with missionaries working at these ports, the mission. There to complete the mission. All of the missionaries working at the ports. These interviews and conferences revealed that, one, the fact that organization and cooperation in this work is almost universally regarded as essential to the permanent establishment of any large service for the immigrant, and especially is this true of the missionary work. It is quite generally regarded that lack of system is a great hindrance to the comprehensive effectiveness of this very important phase of the service rendered for the arriving immigrants. All these services put together and funded for the arrival of the immigrants. Well, why would they care so damn much? Well, it must be for their benefit. That's what you would think, right? Anyone with common sense. Number two, all other societies and agencies have rather definitely systematized their work. This fact appeals to the governmental officials and enables these societies to have recognition and consideration by federal and municipal authorizations and other agencies interested in the formation of any comprehensive scheme for the protection of the immigrant. All these schemes set up and propagated and funded and for the protection of immigrants. In every port, the officials bear fine testimony to the very useful service rendered by the Christian missionaries. But even so, their estimate is based on the social and humanitarian side, of the work and not of the spiritual phase of this service. If the Christian missionary and the religious workers were withdrawn from this service at the ports of entry, it would be like withdrawing the sun from the heavens. Y'all hear that? I'll read that one again. If the Christian missionaries and religious workers were withdrawn from this service at the port of entry, it would be like withdrawing the sun from the heavens. All that money gone. The activities involved in this service are as varied as the duties of the missionary in any other field of work. They must clothe the naked, visit the sick, comfort the sorrow, cheer the despondent, give courage to the hesitating, frighten stranger, care for the dying, and sometimes minister at the burial service. They read to the illiterate, write letters, and supply papers and literature. Indeed, they must be voice, ears, hands, and feet. Even thousands of these children who are now babes in the new life. Now, how would these starving children come from an old world to something that is unified, and they call it the new? It's absurd how people think continents, places that don't have anything, they have just been the last few, can even be America in any way. It just baffles me how ignorant people can be. It's crazy. I'm not trying to be insulting to anyone, but I mean it's absurd. The true spirit of harmony. Let's get into this last part on this particular document. The true spirit of harmony, brotherly kindness, and heart sympathy that was filled with the spirit of power of Christian love characterizes their work. Nothing else could fulfill this mission. It is also very evident that the very potential value of this work has not yet been actualized. This part of the missionary service of Christian church may be made to much more forceful and fruitful agency in the work of the kingdom. It ought to be a source and a century of greater power in a home missionary work of our entire country, and can be made an agency of power in our foreign missionary work, an agency of power, using it as an agency. To realize the full measure of the possible power and the usefulness of the branch of missionary work in the central purpose of our task, to accomplish this purpose, it was evident that our missionary work should be organized in some comprehensive and definite scheme that will unite. They kill me with it, keep throwing it out there, letting you guys know the scheme that will unite practically all the religious forces and represent to the immigrant the heart and spirit of American Christian sentiment. Did y'all hear that? I'll read that part one more time. The scheme that would unite practicality, all the religious forces, and represent to the immigrant the heart and spirit of American Christianity, American Christians as a sentiment. Plotting. Oh, guys, yes, you want to come to America because, oh, my God, the land of the free. And Jesus just coming. Can you imagine? They're telling you the scheme. That's part of their scheme. They had to, that was put in place to make it sound very entertaining to these people so that they would just be so enthused to go. I just got to go. I want to go to this land of milk and honey and be saved by Jesus himself. This is what they were telling these people. And that would combine in a practical way the work of all ports of entry. They said that would go with all the ports. This is what they were worried about. Focus on the different agencies, the missions, the immigrant agencies that they set up, the municipalities for these things at every port of entry so they can be ready. As soon as they get in, they want to pounce on them with the word and get them indoctrinated and get them ready to go, right? That's what they said. And also, vitally relate this work to all immigrant work inland, aiding and being supplemented by such work. In this way, also, our mission work could be related readily to all civic and philanthropic immigrant work in any city or community, The adoption of such plan, because of its being interdenominational in principle and having unselfish ideals and being practical and comprehensive in its working, could commend itself to the federal, civil, and municipal government authorities. It will commend itself, it's the religious communities and societies for the same reasons, and also because of a possible lessening of expense and in securing larger and more permanent results for the effort and the money expended. A plan of organization was presented by the Secretary to the Committee of Six, which was adopted by them and referred to the missionaries at Ellis Island for their consideration. This proposition provided for the appointment of certain committees on the different departments of the missionary work and for conferences of workers and for the relations of the work to that of other ports of entry and for uniting the port missionary work to the missionary work inland. Here's Ellis Island. So that was some of you guys about. You guys have more information on Ellis ain't, look it up on YouTube. You want to understand and see how all these immigrants were brought in literally to just take their place. I'm going to stop sharing Sinetta so that I can pull up the next document.
Cut. I think it was 5 documents. I thought it was 4 because I think it was another one after this one. I had more, but I didn't want to go too long.
Okay. So, what you need me to do?
Nothing. I'm just letting you know because earlier I said, I think it's 4 documents here, but I think it was actually 5 if I'm not mistaken because I think there's one more after this next one. But it might be just this one. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm just letting you know because I said it was 4 earlier.
Sister, so we here for the long haul. Y'all went in there and handled y'all business. We here for the long haul, sis.
I'm just saying, I don't want to bore nobody, you know.
You ain't boring nobody. This need to be put in chronology. This need to be set in stone. But hold up, let me just make sure everybody's all right. Chief Holiday, are you there, my brother? I heard you try to get at me.
Yeah, I wanted to make a comment. I don't remember. Oh. So Sister Soul is dropping heat that I mean I just think it's over their head at some point. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the main things. But the second part is right that when we're talking about the 1600s, who is in power according to the records? According to them, who were the governors? Who were the people of these places? But where were the Native Americans? Because I heard him say to you in the beginning, Native American. We've told Sonetta 1,000 times, and he tries to ask the question, try to catch people up every time. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing, and the fact that I literally talking to one of my relatives yesterday, right? And I said, "Yo, you know what the definition of American is?" He said, "No." He's an American. He's been American for 52 years, right? He didn't know the definition. He didn't know what it was. Sonetta apparently don't know either. Like most people do not know who an American is. They say, well, you Aborigines. How are you an Aborigines? Well, so I'm an American, and the definition of American is the Aborigines of the copper-colored races. Americans! Alabama, piece of the guy. But I got to say that though, right? And I also got to say that when we're connecting these dots, you know what I'm saying? You have people who they're trying to go out of their way to they have a paradigm that they have to fit. Their pea brain has to it can't accept information. At some point, they're blocking it out.
Grant, may I answer your question quickly, Chief, for a moment?
Yes, sir.
And the problem with these type of conversations is the timeline, and it is very difficult to keep in a person's head while you're talking, because that's a visual tool. 1600 to 1700, 1700, 1800, 1800, 1900. Those are 3 centuries that have to be distinctly understood for people. Come on now. Who's that in the background? Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Kutty, if you're scratching, mute your mic, bro. It's distracting. Hello? Mic check. Okay. So, first is understanding the century of the 17th century, the 18th century, and the 19th century. As to answer your question of who's in power, Chief. So, this is a fallacy. I'm going to jump forward to 1790 for a moment because people can't see numbers, and they certainly can't understand the context of numbers. The first census, supposedly authorized in the wake of the United States Constitution, put the number just shy of 4 million. And we also don't have people breaking down what the categories are, because there are Indians not taxed outside of this whole process, correct? So let's just round it up for argument and say it's 5 million. But the Indians surrounding this colonial experience, which, by the way, we're only focusing on the English, not the Dutch, not the Spanish, not the French. So we're talking about 13 colonies within the century 1600 to 1700. By 1790, in the second century, between 1700 and 1800, they have barely gotten to the threshold of 5 million. Now you and Libra Sun, and thank the lovely voice of Ism is Me 13, that we'll just use the number roughly 100 million is outside the parameters of this constitutional defined criminal enterprise. So explain to me how 5 million overwhelmed 100 million. You feel me, Chief? That's to answer your who's in power question. Do you get that, Kutty?
Well, not only that though, you just reminded me of something else I wanted to say, right? Sister Solomon, you was reading the Deutsch.
Yes.
Turned into the British. I mean, turned into the English. The Deutsch turned into the English. Right. What language do you think the Deutsch was speaking? What Deutsch do you think the Deutsch, the Dutch, what language do you think they were speaking?
They had to be speaking some type of either, they may have had mixed, let me say that, because from what I'm understanding of the people they around dealing with each other, I would say they were speaking German, maybe some English, Old English.
So you got it. So they were speaking
dramatic
Deutsch. Deutschland is Germany. They don't call it. You go to Germany, they call it Deutschland.
Right.
Deutschland. Yeah. But Deutsch, Dutch, French are all the same people.
Hold on. Back up, please, Chief. I heard half of what you said. Would you repeat that? Because I don't know if I fully understood. Say that again, please.
Okay. Deutschland is Germany. Germany is new. So when you're talking about the Deutsch, you're talking about the Dutch, you're talking about the French, you're talking about this, all these are all the same people. They were all speaking different Indo-European languages.
But my thing is, Chief,
go ahead.
All of them were. I'm sorry. Let me say this. Now,
say that again.
I don't believe that they necessarily all were. My thing is, let me say.
Wait. What all were what?
I'm trying to explain. You got to hear me if you want to understand where I'm coming from, because I don't, see things the same way you do. Y'all know history. You may even know a whole lot more than me. A1, y'all that been studying for longer in this certain area, right? So I'll give you the credit to that. But from my understanding of other things, to me, I see a little different aspect. That's what I'm trying to say to you. So what I'm saying is, what I see, everything that you're talking about, you ain't said shit wrong, Chief.
Sis, I got decades in this though, and I sprechen Deutsch. So what I'm telling, I got you. So go ahead, sis.
Because you're talking about what I was speaking on. So I really don't even want to argue about that. Can we just play the thing? Because I ain't got time. Sorry.
I'm still trying to figure out what you disagree with.
I didn't disagree with anything.
I know, but since you got to calm down. You literally just told Sarnetta that you've been doing this like 2 years. Okay, I got decades in this. So hold on, I got you, sis. Hold on, sis. I need you to explain to me what you disagree with what I just said.
I'm not answering. Okay, let me say. Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead. No. I need you to explain to me what you disagreeing with, because I didn't catch that. what I'm saying, because I'm teaching, I'm not learning. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not learning on the way, or I'm doing this. I've been teaching this. So what I'm trying to explain is that the Europeans all were speaking German, all some form of German, period. French. In 1600s, the language that we're speaking now wasn't formed. So they didn't bring English here is my point. And what you showed in the documentation, that they created this language. They created a trade language.
I did the absolute opposite. That's what I'm saying. You coming from it. I don't know what you saw or what perspective you're saying, Chief, but I'm trying to explain to you what I was saying.
Explain it.
Propose an argument. I don't know why, but
I'm not arguing. I literally said I'm teaching. I need you to explain to me what I said wrong again.
So we could just listen, give your perspective.
No, sis. We're gonna run past it. We don't want to run past this. What am I saying wrong?
It's nothing to run past. You're right. You're 100% right. I'm wrong.
No. I'm just saying. So the people that's listening, we need clarity over here. I'm not correcting what you're saying. I'm saying that maybe
you've been doing this forever. I'm only a learner, and you giving the clarity, so you have it, and that's that. There's nothing else to discuss. It's your channel. You the chief. Let's go. Let's move.
No, I'm just saying though. We have to listen. You can't go. Listen. We're not going to be putting out wrong
Hey, Chief.
information. So we all need to
I
be
didn't
on the
put
same
anything
page.
out wrong.
So you
said
can't be, I know, but you cannot be,
your brain.
I'm
I'm
saying,
just
ma'am,
Chief,
you're putting this
can I
out
be
for the public to critique. So you got to not be in your feelings though, sis. Like, come on, calm down.
anything else about it? I would really appreciate
All right,
it.
look. Hey, hold up. Hey, Zab the Sigma. Do not add to the chaos real quick. Everybody chill out real quick. Take a deep breath. So
I'm good, always good. Now, as long as I'm listening, when something starts to deter my spirit and energy, there's a problem, brother. So I'd rather leave that alone.
I need you to explain to me before we go any further, sis, what I said wrong, so we discuss this. It's not a debate. You don't have to be in your feelings, Sister Sloan. What are you doing?
Chief, and I'm out.
What happened?
What happened?
She mad. Hey,
everybody mute up. Hey, y'all mute up real quick. Hold up.
I'm not muting.
Hold up. I'm trying to. You got to, cause it's an echo in your shit anyway, nigga. I can't hear y'all. Who's got that echo? Hold up. What's all this echo shit?
That bullshit right there. I'm gonna say what the fuck I'm gonna say.
What just happened, man?
Man, she's upset because I'm
why?
I'm talking about something that she's talking about. And she disagreed with what I'm saying, and she can't tell me what she disagreeing with. That's all I'm asking. So she's in her feelings. Go ahead, keep it pushing. Can we skip up, please? I don't want this shit's irritating at this point.
May I say just one thing? Just for clarity.
Hey, what's good, brothers, man?
I'm not about to trip either. I'm not about to go up, but you're not about to keep.
Hold on.
Stop that.
Because
this is crazy.
Cannot be heard without being talked over, and the horrible scratching in the background, which is distracting. Now, what I heard, and I understand her frustration sometimes, she feels overwhelmed, and it's not about being feminine or in her emotions. I understood what I heard her say, but the confusion for Kutty walking in the middle of stuff, which you do regularly, Cut, that caused even more confusion.
Hey, man, fuck all that shit, nigga. Hold up, no, hold your own, nigga. I'm tired of motherfuckers telling me what the fuck I do wrong. Nigga, fuck what y'all talking about, nigga. I'm running this shit here. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas, man? Y'all niggas gotta get y'all motherfucking minds right for real. Hey, man, I'm not gonna be the motherfucking whipping boy forever, dog. Hey, man, let's keep it $1,000. That is not what I do. And on the real tip, motherfuckers get to talking to me crazy, dog, would never say this shit if they smell my goddamn cologne. Young or old. So stop with the bullshit and stop using me as a motherfucker. Hold up. Don't aim me, nigga. I'm talking. Mute up. That shit crazy, dog. Come on, man. I came in on some bullshit. I had to get dressed. What the fuck, man? Y'all crazy with it today, dog. Y'all crazy with it today. Y'all crazy with it. And you know what? I'm about to go get me a breakfast burrito. I'll let y'all have it.
Time, brother. People are against me. I don't have fucking time. Could you please remove this shit off the motherfucking screen and let's remove it? Y'all do y'all usual shit. Give the fuck about me and let's go on. Because I could discuss my shit on some other shit. Me and Empress are already doing a build on it today. So I don't really got the fuck time for motherfuckers on that hating shit. That
Nobody's
shit early in the motherfucking morning playing the fuck with me.
Oh man, this stuff that's gotten crazy.
No, or can think with they slow fucking mind. And they trying to
Hey, before you go,
shit.
Sister, so how did this all digress like this?
Your chief, let me tell you what happened, sir, if you want me to. Your chief continue to insult me and my intelligence.
Listen, I'm not about to go off. I'm not about to do none of that. But if
he kept confronting me,
nobody's gonna tell me nothing. I'm gonna say that. And if we having a conversation, we're building on something. We're having a conversation. So I needed some clarity on the information that was being read, and I was adding context to it. That's it. Wasn't trying to to shit on anybody or whatever. The sister got in her feelings and she went crazy. That's it. So
Hey,
you gonna
Chief
have to calm
Holiday.
down.
Hey, Chief Holiday.
I'm talking right now, bro. I'm talking right now. I'm very
I
calm.
know, but
I'm
I
not
talked to
taking
her
no
though.
disrespect from nobody
I'm
today.
talking
I got
to
you.
her though. I'm
Okay, well,
talking
we
to
were
her.
talking. We were having a conversation.
Hold up, it's not clear though. Let me talk to her.
Go ahead, man.
God damn. Sister Soul, please take a deep breath. Don't even unmute your mic. Please take a couple deep breaths. Everybody just take a couple deep breaths and chill out for a second here. Zab, I'm hoping you gonna say something that ain't gonna inflame this shit, man. Can you say something that can be a reset point?
I would like to get in here.
Say something.
Fuck up.
I would like to.
Oh, what? Oh, well, I guess that won't work. I guess that won't go work.
And he see what's going on. Why the
All right.
fuck your agent ass even
All right, well, hold up, Zab. Please mute up. Let me just talk to my sister real quick, man. Let me just talk. Hey, Sister Soul, talk to me, Sister Soul. It's
I
me.
don't got time for demons in the motherfucking morning trying to disturb my fucking beautiful fucking life. Come the fuck on. Okay? That's first. I'm sorry, Kutty. I heard what you said. Let me back it up. I'm sorry. Let me read it again for a quick second, brother.
Yeah,
I just don't want nobody antagonizing me even more. Can you please remove this motherfucker to the back for a minute? I only want to look at his avatar with his evil ass here or another demon. Please.
Man, this shit done digressed like a motherfucker, man. This is crazy.
Can we get back to the information? Like, why are we so emotional right now? What's going on?
Fuck emotions. I am emotional, nigga, because you provoked it with your evil fucking ass. Don't play with me, nigga. What you mean? What the fuck you mean?
Let it have, hey man, go on and have it out then. Have it on out then, nigga. Yeah,
Okay,
nigga.
Sister Soul. Sister Soul. Sister Soul.
All right, hey, hold up, hold up, Sister Soul. Let him.
My edges to Kutty because I respect my brother. Fuck any other fuck nigga. Excuse me. You removed my thing like I asked you. I appreciate that, brother. I know you don't know what's going on. I can explain to you another time because it's gonna keep going because I see motherfuckers want to keep playing with me as I'm trying to explain and talk to you. As calm as I get, here you go again. So let me just say thanks for removing it. I appreciate the respect. Y'all have a great day. Please don't discuss me as I leave. There ain't nothing else to fucking talk about. Chief, you're right. You're 100% right. And I'm wrong and dumb as a motherfucker, nigga. You heard me? So y'all keep going. Keep that in your mind because it's only in your motherfucking head, nigga. Goodbye.
Well, I'm glad I didn't have to kick your goofy ass off. So I don't care about all that. You're so disrespectful and angry that I don't understand the conversation. We were having a conversation about information, and you jumped out the window. So I'm going to open the window and push your ass on out the motherfucker. Okay? Fuck everybody. Okay? That's how I feel about it. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, let me say this, man.
Real shit.
I think she did I think overall the presentation was good. Sonetta, he likes to see sources, so she went up there with sources, so that's good. It was a good show. But I was
first off, this ain't fucking Reading Rainbow. How the fuck you gonna read something you don't understand it? How the fuck you gonna read something that you don't know how to teach it?
Hold on, let me finish, Chief.
How the fuck you don't know? I'm just saying though. I was breaking down what the fuck Deutsch was, and motherfuckers gotta have a problem.
Chief,
no. You don't get it, bro. You don't get it. But I'm saying though, there has to be some type of motherfucking protocol around here. They don't call me Chief for nothing, Sister Soul. Hold on. They don't call me Goat for nothing, Sister Soul, or Zab, or any other motherfucker listening. Y'all teachers, my student. No, fuck that.
Hold up. Zab. Yeah, you need to calm down. Hey, check this out, though. Hey, check this out, Chief Holiday. Chief Holiday. Listen to me when I say this.
She should have listened to me when I was saying.
No, nigga, I'm talking to you. Listen to me.
Right, well.
Take a deep breath, bro, please.
I'm good.
Not good enough, nigga. Not good enough, nigga. Take a deep breath, man, cause that really digressed, and you know what I'm saying. I just want you to try to reset as best as you can, my brother.
Hey, Kuttack, good morning, you guys.
calm.
Good morning. Good morning. We got Mississippi. We got Smoke. We got Zab.
Just a moment there. I don't know
Yeah,
what that noise is. That is very distracting.
That's Chief Holiday's background. Go ahead now. Go ahead, my elder, please.
No, Alabama, go ahead, big bro.
And I was trying not to. Yeah, and I apologize, Cut, if it felt like I was not jumping on you. I was saying because you walked in the middle, that's why there's more confusion that goes. That's all I was saying. Okay. The issue was about the language Germany, the German itself being used, and the context of these documents are being translated in English. You feel what I'm saying, Cuddy?
Yes.
So the problem is people don't speak German.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And if you can't read the original document, translating for yourself, you're relying on what, Cuddy? You follow me, Cuddy?
You relying on the next man's translation, and it can be
that
anything.
you say that one more time, Cut, for the slow bus motherfuckers.
You relying on anybody's translation, and that could be anything.
Now, by the way, a little fun fact, since it's not reading Rainbow, Chief. Do you know what Benjamin Franklin wanted the national language to be of the budding colony experience, and what he wanted the national
Alabama, you just clicked out. Just hold up 1 second. Check your. Hold on, sweet wine. Come on, we don't need you rocking out.
I'm good.
Okay. All right. Alabama.
Mic check.
Yeah, you back. You back, my elder.
All right. The fun fact that I was sharing, did you know that Benjamin Franklin wanted the national language to be German and the national bird to be a turkey? Did you know that?
That's the first time I ever heard that.
How much German must have been used during the colonial experience? In addition, you're familiar with the 1751 letter that Ben Franklin allegedly wrote, calling the whole world tawny, swarthy, or dark, and the only pale, white, ruddy, red-looking population came from England. Were you aware of those so-called fun facts, Cuddy?
Nah, first time I ever heard of that stuff in my life.
So, bear with me just 1 second, good brother.
I'm with you.
From 1600 to 1751 is 150 years, right?
Right.
During that time period, we are only discussing German/English colonial expansion. You feel me?
Right.
And we don't speak German.
No.
And by 1828, Noah Webster compiled over 24, quote unquote, American Aboriginal languages to create what would become the American English inside his dictionary. Now, you see this type of facts that we need sometimes to connect the dots to understand what is the time period we're discussing.
Yes, sir.
So from 1600 to 1828, 2 years before the Indian Removal Act, is 230 years thereabouts, right?
Man, what's up with the elephant in the room, bro? This time out for the history lesson, bro.
Smoke, please.
Hold on. Hold on, Smoke.
He's trying
See,
to quell the
and
situation.
this is my point about why things keep being confused, Cuddy. Because you have to put them in the proper context. Now, back to, and I thank her, because again, we're not going to talk about her as she is, so I'm not going to mention her name.
Man, I'm going to talk about that.
Thank
She
her.
got the game
I'm
fucked
going to
up.
thank her.
Hold on,
accepting
Smoke,
the invitation.
please.
Next, circling back to Tariq, which is why I called you. Now, you want to go where you want to go, Mr. Host, then take me by the hand.
All right, what did you put Tariq?
Other than a brown nose ass kisser, I mean, where do you want to go with it? Because you was slick with yours. I'm always going to give you that. I appreciate that. You slid the white, Irish-sounding, German-looking bitch in there in the middle. And then you did something with Instagram, nigga, which I believe the other sisters here that provided you that drop the mic moment.
Yeah.
Okay, now, why does he keep going back and forth calling us black Native Americans and Aborigines?
I don't know.
Is that sister here who came to provide the ammunition for the gunshots?
Hey, fuck you, Newton. Ain't nobody give a fuck about your sensitivity, hoe ass nigga.
What?
Who is he talking to now?
I'm talking about that hoe ass nigga Newton in the chat. Man, your dumb ass up here, nigga.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1
Hey,
second.
where Chief go, bro?
He just popped back on. Hold on 1 second. Sweet wine, mute up.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to help. Oh my God.
It's not helpful, sis. It's not helpful.
So, what was your initial reaction that sparked you to stir the pot with Tariq yesterday? Because I could jump on that white bastard if I choose, but that's really, to me, a distraction.
The elementary, I mean, because it's like, it's real like preschoolish how he was standing on what he was standing on and how Tariq just was really weak and really countering it. It was just kind of weak, you know what I'm saying? It just, and I've seen him do better, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, he was getting whooped up by a person throwing windmills when he should have been able to easily deflect that stuff.
And not haymakers, since you want to talk about fighting. Okay, so now let's deal with, you have played chess. I've asked you this before.
Yeah.
Explain to me why the white pieces move first.
I never knew that, but I think they say smoke comes before fire is what they said.
Okay,
but I don't know
why
what that
do the
meant.
so-called black pieces always move second from a defense position? You feel where I'm going with this, Kutty?
Not at all, because I don't know that shit.
Well, if white moves first, that's always offensive. Black always moves afterwards. That's always
defense, most definitely.
Okay, then. How are you going to always operate where someone else is in dominant position? Just bear with me, Cut, because I mean, there's a method to the madness I'm describing here now.
Go ahead.
So if you claim white supremacy exists, you claim white supremacy exists, what is also required? Black inferiority?
Yep.
And if you constantly spouting white, black and white, etc., you notice how he sounded like he was inferior, did he? And though that was an incompetent, poorly educated, white, possible trailer trash motherfucker, I don't know, I don't care. He could have been the senator that was highly respected, elected, meaning Mitch McConnell, or he could be the Speaker of the House, meaning Kevin McCarthy. Both of these are supposed pale-skinned Irish motherfuckers, right? Right? Talking about the power of the Congress, the Senate and the House. Explain to me how these pale demon motherfuckers have gotten there in less than 100 years. Because even Donald Trump's mama from Scotland didn't get here till 1924. Explain that to me, Kutty.
I can't.
That's if you believe in white supremacy. You feel me?
Well,
you will allow white incompetence to stand over so-called black brilliance.
Yeah.
But because you're calling it black, it's considered inferior. Are you following what I'm saying, Kutty?
Yes, I am.
How is that ever going to put you in a position of dominance?
It never will.
And if you sound like you're begging the white man to stop putting his fucking knee on your neck, Derek Chauvin, then this Jeff punk ass motherfucker can come in sounding like what? You yourself said, this is some green eggs and ham shit though. This motherfucker though, the way he's responding is making it seem like it has merit. You did say that in a moment, did you not, Kutty?
Yeah.
But why does it seem to have merit? Because you're playing inside their shit. And is their shit a criminal enterprise?
Yes.
Is this an active crime scene?
Without a doubt.
Why the fuck do they have any merit at all? If they are criminals and murderers and have yet to be prosecuted, incarcerated, or executed. Now let's talk about the head nigga in charge, the HNIC. Explain to me about why that pale demon Argentinian is moonwalking off the active crime scene by renouncing the doctrine of discovery, the whole blueprint for this white supremacist criminal enterprise. Now, I'm not saying I will answer to any illiterate, ignorant, incompetent motherfucker, but do you think you maybe should start the conversation with that for any so-called white pale demon who cannot prove they came here before 1900? Any white bastards who said you built what, bitch? You built what? Where?
Nah, they came here and got squatted on. They came here and got they was told where to go. They was, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna start bringing it. I'm gonna
Does
bring
that
it.
make sense? What I'm asking, though, Kutty? Does that
Most
make
definitely,
sense?
most definitely.
Okay, so then you a squatter, you're a thief.
What about over the 1,000 internment camps that they got reparations for? Okay, refugees. Y'all got to all the acts of Congress to give these people land and all these other things. We understand what happened to put these people into social, political, economic power. Now, the problem is that we are reading their rendition from their interpretation. And I understand, I get it. Y'all get these books and y'all feel all these articles and y'all feel that I've told y'all this time and time again. Okay, and you're only, if you don't understand what you're reading, or you understand what I just said? If you don't understand what you're reading completely, okay, something can happen when you're presenting that. Like, oh, somebody can ask you a question and you don't know the answer to that fucking question. And it's gonna make you be pissed off, and it's gonna seem like the person is coming for you. I'm not. It's levels to this shit. Don't read something as you present it and you don't know what the fuck the words that you were reading to the people mean. If somebody asks you or say something, whatever, you're supposed to. That's why we're building. So it wasn't nothing to tear that sister down at all. But we do have to put out right and exact information.
Man, fuck that bitch.
Nah, man, we're not gonna do that. Smoke, real talk.
Yes, we is. She shouldn't come from the show.
Nah, bro, we're not gonna do that.
Show
Fam.
your
That's
ass.
not-
If you show your ass, I'm gonna say that your ass go. Fuck you talking about? The bitch show her ass. Now we get to say get your ass out.
I feel your sentiments, bro. I want to do all that, but we have to have.
Hold up. Let's pump the motherfucking brakes, nigga. What the fuck didn't happen, nigga? Smoke. No, nigga. Put the pencil down, nigga. Absolutely not, nigga. Chill. Take 1,000 seats on that shit, nigga.
Man,
Hey, we got
I'm out of here, bro.
Come on, Smoke, man. You ain't gotta go nowhere. I feel you, man. But what make you feel like that? In fact, you know what? All right, this is digressed in a way that's crazy. Hey, how you doing, Mississippi? This is the second day in a row that I seen you, girl.
Hey, Kutt, how are you?
Man, you better stop fucking around and make a nigga think you love me or something.
You know I love you. Peace to you, Chief. Peace to Kutt. Peace to the elder and the other person that's on the panel. I really wanted to jump up here earlier, but it had got so heated. Y'all know.
Wow.
I ain't with it like that.
Nah, I didn't mean to throw you under the bus, my lovely queen. You brought that dagger on Tariq yesterday, right?
Yeah,
I don't want to put that on you if that's wrong.
Yes, sir. I mean, I've had that in the
Okay,
chamber
go with
for
it, girl. Let me know why you let that log on the fire, why you threw a rock and hit your hand. I'm just teasing.
Before I get to that, the reason why I jumped up here is because of the conversation that Chief was having with Sister. So,
please, clarity, sis. Please give me something Zab couldn't do.
I mean, I wanted to kind of bring peace to it, but I get her frustration, and I understand because when you're doing this research, you're very sensitive about your research. But nobody is without question. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're putting this information in front of the public, then you're gonna have to expect some type of questioning. But just to give credence to what Chief was actually saying, what he was trying to get across is that we have to be very careful when we're reading these quote unquote historical documents, even though we know a lot of these documents have been rewritten time and time again. Like, we can't really authenticate whether these documents have been written, long ago or a couple of years ago. But when he's talking about these specific languages, right? Um, German, Deutsch, French, um, and all of Italian and all of these other languages, these are the same language groups, the same families. These are the same families who are ruling all of these different areas, right? So you would have to deduce from that that these languages are very similar, right? And so you have to be very careful when you're reading these documents. Like he said, you have to know these, like the language, these words you're reading, what they mean, and all of that. But I think, the sister just got a little frustrated and he was trying to get her to stay. And I don't think it was really towards her. It was really for the chat to understand when they're doing the research that you have to be very careful, and you have to understand these languages and where they come from, and know that a lot of these languages are very similar. They're part of the same family groups and literally the same family of people who were ruling these different areas in Europe. Um, but I just wanted to say that about that, and
Hold up,
and still,
Mississippi. Mississippi, just let me. It's me and you. Ain't nobody gonna fool around. I'm just gonna say something real quick. Look, check this out. When they be invested in this, I notice I know what it is. Everybody be invested in this research and doing the work that they do. The thing about it is, they don't be like the Kutty. That's the
and
thing about it.
what is that?
You got to leave yourself what I like to call the chicken shoot. You know what the chicken shoot is? The chicken shoot is it's a back door, an exit stage left. Hey, if it get into some shit I don't know about, I hit you with the record scratch and say I'm just a DJ. All I do is
Right.
spin records, and I exit stage left. Everybody's researching so much they ain't even leaving themselves an exit stage left.
Right. So this is how I approach research. Like it's not personal. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can provide some type of information to further clarify what you've already researched. I think that's the good thing about having a group of people who are all on the same page. Like I may see something and Chief may see it another way, and we can come together and bring clarity to it. So I
Oh,
don't find it personal.
yeah, I feel you. Hey, but hold up. Another thing though that me and you have no idea about is they also got history, and you know what I'm saying. And there's some other shit going on that we don't know about and don't really want to know about. So
Yeah,
anyway,
no, I
we'll
got
move
you.
on. Go ahead.
I want to
You
know what Chief.
go with your go with
I
your
want to know
second
what.
point.
No, I
No,
really
don't.
want to know what Chief thought about what I said because I want to make sure that
Ah,
I didn't just speak anything, speak for him. I
No,
just
no,
wanted
no.
to bring some clarity.
If we could, I thought the me and the sister could have had a great conversation and added to the build.
Yeah, yeah, no,
Y'all,
no, I
y'all
got
didn't
that.
read these. Y'all didn't write these books. I told you,
Right,
motherfuckers, to burn every book, every PDF. Don't come over here with that bullshit because you're gonna get asked questions. And you said it. You said it best. Nobody's information books are beyond scrutiny. Period. And if they're this is what I'm doing for y'all. Because guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess where y'all think? Guess where y'all think this Aboriginal information started from? Y'all should know that. If you don't know that, Sister or so, or any other you motherfuckers, you know who started this shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad.
uh,
So I understand. Hold on. I understand that motherfuckers have been researching for a couple of years. The sense about their shit. What about a motherfucker been researching for decades and see the disrespectful people all the time coming here? Y'all learning on the job. Y'all learning. So when somebody say something, you have to. You can't be in your feelings because guess what? So the other people are gonna ask the same questions that are against you. I'm not against you, but we cannot. We're not pulling up stuff and reading it without no context no more. Y'all can't do that. Y'all ain't gonna be able to do that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. And everybody, there's got to be protocol. Everybody ain't on the same level. Mississippi, everybody's not.
Well,
When it comes to information, that's it. When it comes to information, I'm not saying I'm better than anybody, but when it comes to this, the American information, I'm the GOAT. There's a reason for that. And my peers that's in the respect that. And she should. Period. There's no matter what, because I was adding to it. I wasn't taking anything from her. And the fact that she took it like that, I don't have any history with so that's not accurate.
Okay.
Either. So I don't have any problem with anybody that y'all got my name in y'all mouth. And if I'm addressing information, it's information. If I'm addressing a book that you're reading, it don't matter. Y'all think we don't get into it over information, or that we don't have debates because everybody see it the way they want to see it. It ain't about seeing the way you want to see it. It's about putting out right and exact information. And if you don't know what Deutsch is, and you don't know what Dutch is, because they're sleighting of hand. So I was just pointing that out. I was pointing it out. And once again, if you read something you didn't understand what you read, it ain't my fault.
Hey, soon as you said that shit, put that shit in the chat, nigga, that's when I was like, yeah, I'm about to go put on some clothes.
I saw that too.
I'm about to put on some clothes. I don't need to know the new German today, baby.
I already knew where it was going.
Unless it's some German chocolate cake to go with my coffee.
I typed it in the chat room, right?
The thing is he's so right though. I mean,
okay, so if
right.
I'm
hey, well
right.
look,
right. And it don't matter about me being right. I'm the goddamn teacher. My bad. I'm sorry.
People gotta understand, like,
They just need to
I mean,
get out
if
their
you don't
goddamn
do the
feelings.
research, if you don't do the research yourself and know that these different things, then you just don't know.
But remember, Kutty, I asked you, Kutty, though, if you don't speak the language and you don't interpret it yourself, you are relying on others interpreting and translating a language. Now, by the way, and this didn't brought to it to cause more confusion, Kutty, Spanish and French are not even in the conversation. And the Spaniards were there 150 years before the so-called Deutsch or German
and they wasn't
or
speaking
English.
Spanish. They wasn't speaking Spanish. They were speaking a southern dialect of German. I'm not about to play with y'all. I'm not about to keep playing with y'all. Y'all shit y'all asses down. I've been teaching this for too many motherfucking years for y'all to come in here and try to tell me something. And that's why. And if she thinks she's offended, why the fuck you think I feel? How y'all think I feel? If she's offended about her 2-week fucking research on some shit, then I got decades. So don't fuck with me, yo. That's why I be mad, because I'm just as offended as anybody else is about y'all information. Okay, the last time I checked, I've never been debunked because I don't put nothing out unless I've thoroughly vetted it and cross-fucking referenced it. Okay, and I know what I'm talking about. So somebody asks me about something that I am presenting or reading, that's not my first time I read it, or the second or the third. This is information. You have to know what the hell you talking about before you come on come on television talking to people. So that goes for all you motherfuckers, all of y'all.
Hey, question, Chief. Can y'all hear me? Hey, yo.
Of course we can hear you, nigga.
Hey, look, Chief, check this out. I think the thing that's being disingenuous because the sister wasn't wrong and Chief wasn't wrong in what he said and trying to expound on the point that, yo, these are all German-derived language. You know, we dealing with a Bavarian culture. What's the you know what I'm saying? What's the argument against that? So I think a lot of times motherfuckers be so quick to jump out the window instead of just let somebody flush out the ideal and see how it all tie together. Kutty said that excellent. We so caught up in our own personal research, we don't know how to respect somebody else's research and say, that might be a good point. Let me look into that. Maybe that tie into what I'm doing. Everything is so matter of fact into what the fuck you study, right? Who give a fuck what you looked up in a motherfucking book, nigga? I don't, like, at the end, I don't give a fuck. I'm being honest. I'm a wild Indian. I don't give a fuck what's in no book, nigga, at all. If you can't show me in real life how this shit is being applied, I don't give a fuck what's written in black and white if it don't resonate in real life. So why are we moving around like we ain't in the German culture? Look at everything that's ran in America. It's German than a motherfucker.
Absolutely.
Make it make common sense. You ain't gotta be that deep with this shit.
Hey man, shout out to Bobby Knight coming through with the unadulterated real. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all motherfuckers, man. I already got my plan. Next week, I'm going to get me. In fact, I'm going today to go get me some green contact lenses. I will have a dry afro curl next week, and I will be doing a new rendition of Video Soul. And my
Kutty,
name will
don't
be.
come with the Jerry Curl juice.
I'm
Fucking
gonna be.
up the couch.
I'm gonna
coming
be
to
the new
America.
Donnie Simpson. I'm the new Donnie Simpson. Fuck it.
New Donnie Simpson.
Nah, man, y'all.
Hey, when I'm gonna be Joe Claire, man, let me just do that.
That's right. Nah, man, just trying to break the
But
ice,
Cut,
man.
are we gonna still chop up the body on Tariq Nasheed? Because I think we need to perform a memorial service now. Mississippi, you came over with the dagger.
Hold on. Yeah, because Mississippi had another. Hold up. First and foremost, Mississippi, did you get what you needed from Chief so you can move on to your second point about the Tariq?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, we'll go on ahead and dive in, Pharaoh.
Hey man, we got 221 in the building, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Support the channel.
Oh
Be a
shit!
cuss your whole goddamn life. Hey man,
We got 221 people in here like they like us and shit. It's only because y'all niggas started arguing.
Niggas like chaos.
For real. Nigga, I'm Jerry Springer in this motherfucker. Wait, yo, you didn't know she knew she's backstage? Come on out here now.
Oh no, goddammit. He is not the father. Mississippi, you came up with the dagger yesterday. Do we need to rewind it, or you want him to cut? Do you want to get that little clip there where this nigga went from black Native American to Aboriginal and back and up and down and in and out?
Do you need a reminder? I get it. It ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Let me grab that for you. Hey, is that Juice Rock, man? Who is that Juice? Man, I never even seen that name before. Is that Juice to be in the chat, though?
Yeah, that's me. What's good?
Man, salute to the God. Salute to the God.
What up? Salute,
man,
salute.
I appreciate you, my brother. Wilmore Reed, the elders in there, man. Let me see. Okay, let me grab this here video for you. Yeah.
Just to answer the elder's question, the only reason why I really brought it up was because of the recent video you played yesterday and how he was kind of backpedaling on some of the information. And I knew that I saw this clip some time ago, and I had it in my chamber, and I said, "Let fire at any time."
American.
I was trying to catch a body yesterday, and I think I caught my first one.
It be like that sometimes.
Now, Cut, these niggas want to holler about the Dagger Squad. Let's see the Dagger and that beautiful bean footage.
All right, I'm bringing it up now. I'm hoping it's the right one. Bear with the old head on the clerical work. Man, hey man, Juice, I appreciate you, my brother.
On, guys.
I'm
live right now, waiting on y'all to get in the room.
Yeah, let me get this. Let me get it situated so where we can see it and get all of that layout. You know what I'm talking about? Hey man, I be trying to get it to bam. Yeah, this will be the perfect
Do you
one.
want to start it back at the 45-minute mark, because everything prior to then has nothing to do with what we're talking about?
Here we go.
But Pio Pico was very proud of his black heritage. And he was cool with Biddy Mason. They knew each other. Yeah? Let's be very clear. Vicente Guerrero, one of the earliest presidents of Mexico, was black. They would call him El Negro, the Negro. That was his nickname, the Negro. Cinco de Mayo. The people who fought in Cinco de Mayo were black Maroons down in Mexico. Family, I want you to Google Cinco de Mayo celebration in Mexico. Get off there, Sierra. Get off there. Google Cinco de Mayo celebration in Mexico where the Mexicans put on blackface and they act like maroon fighters down there in Mexico. Google that right now. Y'all better understand history. This is why museums like what we're doing is so important, so we can tell the damn truth. What's up, young Mimi? I see you. Vicente Guerrero, you say he was Indian and black. What's an Indian? What's an Indian? Let's get into that. Who are the Native Americans? Let's get into it. Because that's another thing we're going to touch on in the damn museum. Who in the hell were the real Aboriginal Americans? Y'all only think that it was the Mongoloid-looking natives that were the real Native Americans. And we have to understand the Aboriginal people here were also the Negroid people, which are us. It were black people looking just like, get off there. Black people looking just like us who were the Aboriginal people in the Americas. Many of us were not brought on slave ships. Let's keep this thing a buck. Only 6% of black people enslaved in Africa came to North America.
Pause right there, Kutty. Pause right there.
Facts.
You see the wishy-washy mishmash shit? Now, Mississippi, did you have another bullet for the chamber that you said you didn't want to pull out yesterday? Because I'm not trying to peep your whole card, expose you, but I think it's time to pronounce the corpse as dead. Kutty, what say you? You still with us?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Oh, I thought you was going to go.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm sorry.
Is that a pool house back there? Guest house?
That might be the house.
That's the big house in the background where his son ran to later.
Well,
like Kim Kardashian. Oh, and by the way, speaking of German, Chief, I think his woman is half Deutsche lady.
Terrible.
Yeah, I know. Small Hat, the in-laws up in there that live with him is Small Hat. That's what they say. So I don't know nothing.
That's quite interesting, Kutty.
Well,
yeah. Look, Miss Valinda said the same thing.
I mean, yo, black is CIA. Okay. If COINTELPRO is alive and well, right, then we have to look at the leading people that are thrust in the front, whether they're thrust in the front as opposition for them or thrust in the front as supporting them. We always have to look at that and see if they're aligned with, right, if their messaging is aligned with the COINTELPRO operation. Now, a lot of people don't understand that listen to me, they will create a whole group and say that group is Cracker Killer Cousins of North America, right? And they'll see how many people will sign up for the Cracker Killers. Okay? You put your name on the list when you did it. Okay, do y'all understand what I just said? These people are not fucking with y'all. They're coming at every angle. It could be people on this panel. They don't give a fuck. So if your actions and your words are not aligning with the ancestors and the truth, and it's aligned with the eugenic society, right? As well, listen, you could be a meaning Aborigine and still pushing eugenic talking points, because a lot of y'all just came from Pamboo-booism. A lot of y'all just came from this way of thinking, and you still have that way of thinking in your mind. You niggas are still talking about the Barron Street crossing. And I've told you motherfuckers for years that shit is fake. It is impossible. But y'all keep calling these people Mongoloids, which infers that they came across from Siberia thousands of years ago. But no, she's wrong. I'm wrong, right? I'm wrong, right?
That's
I'm wrong.
Chief.
I'm wrong though. And I keep doing that. Oh, guess what?
Right.
No, guess what? No, the slavery in reverse, right? Or the Slavs. Y'all remember that? So. You know where that came from? Do you know who created? Do you know where that came from?
Nah, Chief, and
So
that
I'm gonna need y'all to have I'm gonna need
windmill
y'all to put
attack
some
of
motherfucking
yesterday.
respect on my motherfucking name. That's what I'm gonna need y'all to do. Because everything that y'all talking about, all y'all,
Absolutely.
all y'all will need to put some name.
Now,
All y'all need to
Chief,
put some
on that
respect on my
windmill
motherfucking
attack,
name. Real talk. I'm gonna tell
that
y'all.
flailing
The
attack
last
from
time.
that cracker yesterday, Cut. You remember his
Real
slip
shit.
ups in
All
the
y'all.
moment saying that more indentured servants were shipped here than slave? You see the trick of nigganology shit?
I
They
noticed that.
imply that indentured servants is who? You remember the Richard Pryor joke? This ain't no goddamn neighborhood. This a residential district. So when you put a highfalutin word together, by default, your mindset has been conditioned to think the almighty white daddy. And when you hear slave, now we're going back to the black and white on the chessboard. You feel what I'm saying now, Cuddy?
No doubt, no doubt.
So the white is always in a superior position, and the black is always in the inferior position.
So I got my hand up, right?
Hey, no,
Alabama,
I got my hand up. I got my
Okay, go
hand
ahead.
up.
But
My
hold
hand
on,
up.
don't let me forget about chess though. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Chess, I promise it'll be very quick. Check this out. Hey, my name is DJ Kuttack One, and I do work for food. You can hit me up at $Kuttack at $Kuttack. That's Kuttack $. And I appreciate you if you want to help me get a Big Mac. Okay, Chief, go ahead.
Hold on. I just gotta say though, like when y'all requesting, y'all got to come on the private mix shows, the Sunday shows, and stuff like that. We're gonna kick them back up pretty soon, you guys.
That's right.
Play mainstream, old school, new school. So we got an old school Jammy Jam coming up real soon, y'all.
Yeah,
so y'all
man.
better look out for that. So this month gonna be crazy, y'all. Also, y'all know Memorial Day weekend is coming up, super crazy. So yeah, we got a lot of announcements to make, man. We're gonna be in there. But listen though, I'm just saying. Yeah, hey, the chess, I've never seen that rule, right? Now, I tell people this all the time. If it's a black and white board, I want the black pieces, and the black pieces are gonna move first, right? Now, even if you say, hey, let's flip for it, and whoever wins the flip go, right? But no, people have even if I'm playing brothers, right? They'll say, hey, the white pieces move first. I say, where's that in the rule? They can never do it. They can never find this rule, right? So this is an unwritten rule. Remember, we're talking about social, political, economic, spiritual warfare. So we have to have the same amount of vigor that they're giving us. And we cannot play into their hands. Hey, it's a black man. Well, then you created a whole white man. You've created a whole system, because that's a part of that system. I'm going to tell y'all again, CIA created black studies, which morphed into Africana studies. They are still funding it today. That's why our people are fucking crazy. Okay? And they
Keep
run around here
banging
telling
that,
you,
Chief, because you know I bang only one message. Identity crisis is a thing. But you keep banging CIA. Keep banging that shit. Keep them running.
Great days, good people. How are you all doing this morning? Everybody's good.
Thank you. Awesome.
Hi, Mississippi. Where you been?
Oh, that was sweet wine, baby.
Oh, my bad. How are you, sweet wine?
I'm beautiful. Thank
Hey,
you, man. Thank you.
grateful.
How are you all doing this day? Supreme, Cut, Alabama. Who else is on here? Bobby Knight, and there's one more person. But anyway, how are you all doing this day?
Hey, Grateful, I'm excellent, sis. Hey, quick question, Grateful. Did you ever find
we
them
still
glasses and that
You
binocular
still want to
equipment
see the
from them people?
glasses, huh? You
Yeah.
still want to see the
Did you find them? Did you find them, sis? I just want to know, did you find them?
Bobby. Now, are you a pallbearer, or are you reading a eulogy
No.
for
I'm beyond
the
a
massive
pallbearer.
wake we are giving Tariq Nasheed alongside Pam Boo Booism is dead? Are we
Alabama,
not
you know
declaring
you
some
my
body
ndeclaring
counts, brother? Come on now.
Alabama, you know you my
Are we
nigga, but I
declaring
gotta
some
be
body
real with
You
counts,
want
you.
to
brother?
see the glasses,
I'm not
Bobby?
not a pallbearer, nigga. I'm Hannibal Lecter. I'm feeding you the food that I need you to taste good, like for when I invite you to this
You
dinner
want
and cook your
you
ass
want
up.
to see the glasses,
You know what
Bobby?
I'm saying?
Well,
It ain't
I
good. It
just
ain't
don't
good
see
enough.
that
You
over here.
serving up sweet bread, Bobby Knight? You know people don't know what
Yeah, we
sweet
got
bread
sweet
is.
bread. We got
Sweet
hot
bread.
water, cornbread. We got all type of shit we finna eat with this nigga. I'm telling y'all, a
You want to see
burial
the
ain't good
glasses,
enough.
Bobby?
A burial ain't good enough for these niggas. I want to see the binoculars too and the glasses. Yes, man.
Let's
Well,
not
they
let's
already
not
showed them to
forget
you, right?
Mississippi provided the dagger. I'm gonna keep giving her
Huh?
props. She brought the rock to knock down Goliath. You got that, Mississippi?
Yes, sir.
There was one more mix, Cuddy, from the beautiful bean footage yesterday about that windmill effect. Uh, this crack-a-lacka, I believe it was Right Wooderway stage response about these ungrateful mofos that we cleaned up. You remember your response to that, Cut?
Huh? No, hold on. You said, hold on. Say that again. I'm sorry. I'm over multitasking. What'd you say that, my elder?
Remember Right Wooderstay's comment about the ungratefuls showing their ass after we cleaned them up? Do you remember how you were thinking and feeling them? Because you know you're always cutting up and clowning, bro.
I don't even remember now. You know, I gotta see it again.
See, when you're listening to Trailer Trash, you must remember Dr. Nancy Eisenberg. And there's some squatulating going on here, boy.
He was the best squatter you ever knew. He was known for squatting his ass off. Oh man,
Davy Crockett's
Davy Crockett. That's who it
power
was.
was squatting his ass lower than any human being in existence. And you listen to Jeff doing upsquatulating. We should never be operating from a defense position. That's what was disturbing to that train wreck that you were playing yesterday, Cuddy. I mean, the mealy mouth response of the incompetence of Tariq Nasheed after 5 supposed documentaries of Hidden Colors, after American Maroon, and I want to leave this one last thought as I land my plane. Every time he brought up mentioning El Negro or supposed Mexican or the certain culture, he tried to slide Maroon in with a slave narrative. Did you see that? Did you catch that?
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Okay, so since he likes to talk about titty sucking, etc., and all other kind of degenerate mentalities, because we already know his milky, creamy breasts that he sucks on. Okay. Why do you need a slave narrative? And then you tell the person who's your slave master, why are you always picking on me? Isn't that where that white bastard came from? Isn't that a position he came from when he kept coming back with his windmill attacks? So you begging your white zaddy to stop dicking you in your behind? I mean, what? So are you forever a slave according to Dumb Diversus? Perpetual servitude means what, Cuddy? Forever. In case you're unsure. Forever. And I yield.
I'm over here talking about my bad about that. Yeah, yeah. You do not want to be in no contract for what is that called? Perpetuity. Know what that word mean? That word mean forever. Forever.
Not only do it mean forever, cut, it means forever throughout the universe. No, it means if they ever find a way to put life somewhere else other than this, nigga, and a radio station pop up there, nigga, we own you there too, nigga. If you die and somehow they bring your likeness back, we own that too, nigga.
Don't forget, though, Bobby, they claim that people got born a slave through the Aboriginal woman's womb. We ain't brought that to the attention now. So when you claim that you are
Marathon
birthing
block.
slaves and all slaves give birth to slaves, you see the formula for perpetuity, Kutty?
Mm-hmm. Nigga, fuck that. Fuck that. Hell no. Hold up 1 second though. Hey, Sweet Wine, are you still there, sis?
I'm being good, Kutty.
Yes, you're doing a great job. You're doing a great job to the point where I'm over here like, hey, make sure you get
Where she
involved
at?
in this. Make sure she getting involved in this
I
conversation.
mean, I'm
Thank
in
you,
the
thank you
I'm
very
writing
much.
stuff.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sweet Wine. I really appreciate. Well, how do you feel about this stuff? Go ahead, speak. It's your time, sis. Please.
Oh Lordy, Lord, it's a
Oh,
whole
now
lot.
you now the spotlight on you. You don't know what to do.
It's a whole lot.
Well, Sweet
First, I
Wine, I
wanted
tell
to
you
bring
what.
it back up, but I was getting ready
Okay.
for work, and and I couldn't go today or whatnot, and I heard what was happening, and I just couldn't believe it, and so I was trying to, like, hey, you guys, stop that! What are you doing? But then after that, with the Tariq Nasheed situation, I don't even speak on that dude because I'm from LA, so I already know what he about. Like I grew up with dudes like him, and I see his game. So anything that he talk about, if he do something good, it's nice. But anything other than that, I'm not with it. You feel me? So I don't speak on him because I already know what that is.
Got you, cause
I don't have nothing to say about how y'all think about it, what y'all think it is. I already know what it is. That's that, like, it's not even pimp shit. It's that playboy type shit that he got cracking. So
right.
if he do something nice, that's awesome. But other than that, I have nothing to say about him.
Yeah, cause you kind of know his type from the area, is what you're saying.
Yes, sir. I grew up with that. I know
Got
what
you,
that is.
got you. Chief, you got the floor, brother.
Well, I just let everybody get it in. Addressing, like I said, bro. Like I don't think that we should take everything that people say like 100%. Like okay, you know what I mean. But at the same time, too, though, we don't know nobody's actual true intentions. You know what I'm saying? People grow, people get older, they change, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I only go off of what you're saying and how you're moving. I don't like the fake reparation talk. It's good, feel good, emotional, grifting, pandering, and using people's emotions against them. Y'all support us because we're fighting for y'all reparations. And so, in the meantime, y'all giving these people their reparations when they know good and goddamn well you're not going to get no reparation for being black, African slaves. Now I know they put other things on there, but it's tagged with black. They have a black identity extremist. They have a list that's talking about being black while they're still talking about it's a black caucus. Do y'all understand the hypocrisy in this government and how they're playing us right now? They're going to spend millions of dollars to talk about reparations. To talk about it. They're going to spend millions of dollars and they're going to get everybody hopes up to play us. Now, get reparations for being black African slaves and all the other atrocities and all the other stuff or whatever. That's fine. I'm not against nobody getting it. I'm just against the games that they play. And game is not recognizable anymore. Y'all don't want to be held accountable. Y'all just want to be entertained. You don't want remedies. You just want to be entertained until you die. It's real shit. Jobs, opportunities on deck. Hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com. Shout out to people that reach out. Real talk.
Only builders.
Are you not entertained?
They not entertained yet. Y'all not entertained yet? All right, got you. We're gonna keep on bringing the entertainment there.
Well, nigga, I'ma tell you. Next week, I'm telling you, I got these tennis shoes. They're gonna have some bottle caps on the top of the tips, and me and Chief, we're gonna come up in here and we're gonna do some tap dances like Ben Vereen and shit up in
Now, come on now. You got to bring it up to. If you're gonna go back to the Nicholas brothers, bring it on up to Savion Glover.
Okay, Savion. Now, Savion. Now, he nice though. We gotta keep it real. Savion nice. All right, we got that done.
You know, Chief. You know, you threw some cold water on the dogs out here yapping. Yip, 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 yip. Now, what is it that fired you up to put Tariq on the table for the altar of sacrifice? Kutty, you still ain't told us. You ain't told the people why you brought the beautiful bean footage.
Oh, the reason I bring it is because, to be honest with you, I see something that's weird. You know, I seen him go in. I know he know better. You know, I know he know way more. And for that fledgling to come in there and really gain ground, you know what I'm saying? That let me know that, you know what I'm saying? Hey, he's organized opposition. He's organized opposition, dog. He like a Roland, not Roland Martin, but he's like, well, shit, yeah, like a Roland, but no, he's like a Al Sharpton, Al Sharpton. Somebody get you up in there with that energy and shit, only to be able to divert that energy to nothing.
Okay, so he's pushing the Rainbow Coalition. Jesse Lewis Jackson. That's what you're saying.
Oh yeah.
Right.
So we kumbaya
was that a
and
part of
saying
the
this
LBGT?
foundation.
Was he the first to do that?
I'm sorry, go with that, Chief.
Oh my.
So before there was an LGBTQ community thing, Jesse, let's call him Lewis Jackson, right? Junior. Man, now he ain't a junior. But anyway, this fool had the Rainbow Push Coalition.
Okay, now if you want history, we got to go to Josephine Baker and the Rainbow Tribe. But go on, Chief, you got it. You don't remember that? If we're going to talk some historical context.
And she was freaking, y'all.
She adopted children from all across the planet. I guess we can blame her for what, these other bitches? Angelina Jolie and Madonna and shit? I mean, whatever. But go ahead.
She did it first?
She called her adopted children the Rainbow Tribe. But go ahead, you got it.
I see Sister Betty in the building. Sister Betty, Tariq Nasheed was on last year sometime. He was on No Jumper and literally said black was a misnomer, shouldn't be actually used, and we were Aborigines. He literally said the word. You know what I'm saying? Which the boy from the Nation of Islam, Rizza Islam, tap dance around. He was tap dancing. He tap danced around it when he knows the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. I just think I know for a fact this is the secret that all Masonic COINTELPRO operatives are keeping a secret, and we have to ask them about this every day, and do not allow them to minimize it. Sarnetta, you know what you're doing. Sarnetta knows what he's doing. Like, he knows about the Native Americans. He knows who the Native Americans are, just like he knows that the people in North Africa are not the original people there. He understands this. Now, Native Americans do not have burial grounds here with millions of these mixed people in the ground. Okay? When they're extracting bones from these mounds, these are Negroes. They're not. We are the mound building civilization givers to the world, Craig.
So then, Chief, when you put a TP on that bitch, does that make you a squatter?
Yes.
Kutty, do you hear that? When you put a TP on a motherfucking mound, does that make some squatulating going on here?
Big sports.
You put a TP on a mound, then you got the head of Jack in the Box.
Or they cut the headstone. They cut the capstones off the top of them. They cut the capstones off the top of these pyramids to make them
Sweetwater
flat.
like that one.
I can see it, boo. I can see it.
Oh, y'all hear what I'm saying? When we're talking pyramids, the reason why they're flat, these pyramids in America are flat, the remnants, the ones that are left, are flat on the top because they cut the capstones because they were told that they had gold in them. And they flattened them out. We were not living on top of these fucking mounds. That's field research. That's what that is. That's actually going in the field. So when people be talking, y'all don't want us to be it. These people want us to always refer to pale skins. And I just think that's crazy when we're the scientists, when we are the ones who invented everything the world is using. And once again, there's no such thing as a white Slav. They're just Slavs. Stop saying white slaves, please. There's only one slave. My bad. And all you have to do to keep it simple is use the documentation that's already there. Don't put your rendition on it, your spin on it, because you don't have enough discernment and experience for that. My bad. It's called a peer review group. So anything that you put out should be reviewed by your peers. So when you guys have this ego that you believe that it's bigger than, it's only about you. It's too much masculine energy in you women, and there's too much feminine energy in you niggas. I said it, and I stand with that. Now we're gonna need to get some respect going in this community. I thought we tried to have a meeting. Motherfuckers invited niggas that's leaked everything about the meeting out to everybody. And if I'd have known them fools was invited, I would have never even tried to come to the meeting in the first place. Just keeping it real with y'all.
Nigga, hold up, nigga. You ain't about to, hold up. What you talking about? You ain't gonna gloss over no bullshit. We here for the party now, nigga. What the hell you talking about?
Yeah, man.
The meeting notes got shit. We left.
You don't leak strategy, Cut, if that's what Chief is talking about. But
spies was invited to the meeting and invited other spies. Like this is what it is.
Shit.
That's not Aborigines that just ride the Aborigine wave, but they're enemies to what we're doing because they're only about themselves. You niggas is not about the community. You're not about nothing. And I'm gonna say this again. Why aren't y'all asking people about giving back?
Well, hold up, Chief. Damn it, hold up. Well, answer me this. Was the universal God and the ancestors on our side when we left early?
Wait a minute, Cuddy. Wait a minute.
Nigga, because I started cussing motherfuckers out early, and I bounced.
Hey, I would have just had to be quiet.
No, Cut. Let me be clear. I don't want to talk about that particular meeting. I'm going to say, I said I was leaning and in your camp about don't go fuck with the motherfuckers. Remember what you said that? You remember when you said that and why you said that? What started this whole rigmarole? What was that young black indigenous or whoever that young man was that got bum rushed over there? Remember how we got swirling down the toilet bowl with this shit? Could you reiterate it for the new slow people in the short bus?
Okay.
Because Ab Power and A1, you Chief, Ab TV, y'all said, hey, we're not gonna let our young men be slapped around by some punk ass, what you call it, Cut, some bitch ass nigga shit.
Yep, bands.
Okay, I think we need to reiterate that for people who kind of just come in late to the party, and what caused that fallout. Did y'all not pronounce Pan-Africanism is dead on March 31st, 2023? Ironically, I might also add, for people who don't know, the day before on March 30th, the Pope moonwalked backwards off an active fucking crime scene.
Hold up,
to
Alabama.
renounce dumb diverses. I don't think y'all remember that. Now, this is a history. This is a month or so ago.
Hold
Is it
up,
not?
Alabama. You can't chronicleize us by sounding like Walter Cronkite and all of that. That shit sounded like official shit.
Terrible. I'm just asking though. Did
No,
y'all
you right.
not,
You right. We
from
did
the
that.
incident of our young
damn.
wild nigga Indians,
Right.
getting jumped on? Isn't that what they call it in the gang world? They got fucking jumped in on Sonetta, did they not?
Yep.
Ab Power, A1, Sister Soul, Sister Bethy put together their pay-per-view on the end of March 31st, 2023,
That's right.
and pronounced what, Kutty? Pan-Africanism is dead. The day before, whether they knew it or not, in the wake of the white Holy Roman Vicar of God on earth, said, oops, my bad, I'm gonna back up off this active crime scene called the Doctrine of Discovery. Can we keep that in context, please, sir?
There it is right there for you. You're right.
Yeah. If y'all want to get that thing, man, that thing is still available.
That was
for
fire.
purchase.
So then, what did Zab say about trans-African shit, Pan Boo Boo? Oh, I'm sorry. That's my tagline added. He coined the phrase trans-African, and we're now seeing transhumanism with LGBTQ, XYZ, element, OPX, ups and down, inside and out. Okay, what the fuck is this Pan Boo Boo shit?
Oh, COINTELPRO, CIA operatives. Period. And YK acting like he wanted to debate that.
Don't play with this, Kutty. Do you hear what I'm saying now? This ain't some shit to be played with. Huh? Hello? So Africana studies, black studies, Ron DeSantis running around like his fucking hair on fire. Why is he trying to ban telling the truth about the nigga in America? I'm sorry, the Aboriginal American.
Well, I gotta say this. Pew, pew, pew. Hey, listen. I don't believe, like, once again, the Zionist media is going to put out their propaganda and what DeSantis is doing. Okay, what these people are putting, they're putting critical race theory. They're putting more debauchery that they already have put rewritten history and they're lying in history. Not only they're committing paper genocide, but they're lying to the American people, which is illegal. They break the American law. Hence, that's why the lawsuit is in with the Department of Education. Hence, more lawsuits are coming and more things are coming down the road. That's the work that we're doing over here in the Aboriginal community. Do you see the Pan Boo Boos doing any of that? All they do is cry, because that's what they were created for, is to keep that emotion, keep you bottled up to do motherfucking nothing. They're not planning on doing anything, man. They're not planning on doing anything. Oh, y'all not
Man, that museum is in a motherfucking Starbucks.
Like a lot of you motherfuckers. And that's just keeping it real. You niggas want to start channels for you, not for the fucking community. Real talk, man. Niggas got everybody. Motherfucker want to be a chief because they want to be served. This is a burden of love and hate. It's a love hate. Like y'all love hate me. I love hate you, motherfuckers. Real talk. Keeping it real. Motherfuckers crying about motherfuckers doing pay-per-views. We would have never had to even think about that if we get support like Tariq Nasheed does. I'm just keeping it real. We don't even support each other. It's all about competition. I read more books than you. I found this PDF before you. I put this out before you. I don't understand what I'm reading. Put some motherfucking respect on my name. I don't give a fuck what else y'all do. Love and hate that, because I'm gonna speak up. So when I feel like something's not being right, I'm not about to sit back and not say nothing no more. Because you niggas sit back and be like, oh, it's an echo chamber. Oh, everything's good. Oh, that was great. No, it was great. That was good. No, it wasn't. Just keep that real. So don't fuck with me and watch your motherfucking mouth. That's all I gotta do.
Hey man, okay, is that grateful?
Yeah, I didn't see the Tariq Nasheed thing. What was that? I mean, I hear y'all, but I didn't see it.
You didn't see it when I played a little bit of it just a little bit ago? You must have came in just a little minute ago, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just pretty much was waffling. He went from one side of the street to the other side and back again in less than 2 or 3 minutes. It was pretty it had a talent to it. I must say it was talented. It was definitely talented. Oh, but I'm about to pull up something, man. They on his head, man. Tariq, man, they on Tariq head, man. Man, what he done did now? Ah, yeah, man, we gotta see this. They done jumped on the man at the damn thing. Yeah, they done jumped on you, boy.
You pulling up the bean footage of the last public appearance for reparations where they cut off his mic? Is that what you're talking about, Kutty?
Yeah, I think some happened. And let's see what happened. Ain't no sound.
Kutty, that's what the white boy was referring to in his windmill offensive about him at the reparations.
Oh, so the white boy already had seen this, is what you're saying.
And then he went left and he started up squatulating. But would you maybe back it up to where he made his comments when they pulled the mic on him, is what I was saying. That's what I thought you were going to say.
Oh, no, I actually didn't see none of that video. I just seen that little part where I guess they started fighting. Let me see if I can locate that real quick.
But it's because someone called him an agent. That's what the uproar you just showed.
Exactly.
That's what the response and reaction was.
Oh, yeah. They was like, yo, get his ass out of here. He's blowing up the spot. he fucking up the church's money. Here we go. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, cause he was. Yeah, man. Where's that? Let me see. Now I don't know if this YouTube. Maybe since I got premium.
Now understand, Kutty. There's a couple of key points to this. The lineage base going back before 1900. You know, you were required to prove a slave existence, and possibly 1.2 million. Now you see how they confused the shit. In San Francisco, they threw out 5 million for the public discussion. That's to cause the reaction of crack-a-lackers like this degenerate bastard that came on his show. You see, because they think they're arrogant enough to think they giving us something, as opposed to, bitch, you already operating on receiving stolen goods. You feel me?
Right.
They're getting their reparations through conning, theft, and identity crisis. Squatulating going on.
That's crazy. Let's let me. Hey, tell me if this is glitching. I don't know. It might be YouTube wanting me to pay for the premium. I paid for it. It better not be glitching.
Oh, sir? Much respect to all the brothers and sisters here in the Bay Area. First of all, I want to make three quick points about reparations and then let our other brothers and sisters speak. First thing, we have to understand we have to focus and keep the emphasis on it being lineage based. The problem is we see a lot of trick bag language being mixed into it where it opens the floor for other groups to come in and undermine us. Reparations in the form of lineage-based compensation is not a compensation for racism. Let's be very clear. If we open the door to racism, Hispanics can come in, Asians can come in, Middle Eastern people can come in. It will become affirmative action again, where we are left holding the crumbs and everybody else is holding the cake. So we have to focus on the lineage-based reparations, especially the agreement that our Foundation of Black American Lineage approved out here in California. In California, this was a state that allowed slavery. People say that this wasn't a slave state. There was informal slavery here. The only reason they made it a technicality to make slavery illegal in California, they didn't want the white wealthy slave owners back east coming here getting all the prime real estate. They had slavery out here. Our Foundation of Black American brothers and sisters and our ancestors were out here working enslaved. San Bernardino, California was a slave colony. There were slave colonies here around the Bay Area. We couldn't get out of slavery because they made it illegal for black people to testify against white people. That's how they trick bagged us up into slavery here. We have to be compensated for that. The second thing is we can't include all of these other groups with our reparations package. We hear a lot of Black and Native American. We hear a lot of Black and brown. That won't work either. All of these other groups, they've been compensated. Every single group besides Foundation of Black Americans has been compensated. White slave owners were compensated. White immigrants in the 1800s were compensated with the
Thank you,
Homestead
sir.
Act.
Thank you so much for your
thank
comments
you so
this
much,
morning.
Evelyn.
And next, thank you.
Now, Cut, you see the reason why they gave him the Apollo hook? Now, if we were focused on those 2 points and why they're problematic. Anytime you're going to discuss a slave narrative, tell me in the history of the world, has the slave ever won against the owner if the slave is considered property? That's the first thing. Secondly, using the word reparations is in response to warfare. That's why the Japanese were compensated. That's why the Holocaust keeps getting pushed in our face. And the nation of Israel and many supposed Ashkenazim are collecting cheddar to this day in 2023, in case you don't know that. Next, what is lineage? The lineage issue is to the land, not to being owned by foreigners who are what, Cuddy? What's the word for today? Absquatulating? You feel me, Cut?
Yes, sir. Davy Crockett.
This is why we can't get an intelligent discussion about this issue when we're coming from the false context of slave. You follow me? Now, you notice how that crack-a-lacking bastard squatter said there were more indentured servants shipped here than slaves. You see the trading places shit in just that one sentence. Now, you know the difference between an indentured servant and a slave, right? Indentured servant, by definition, is contracted to years of service. That's written in the Constitution. Did you know that? It says in the Constitution, whole free persons, including those bound to terms of service. You see the trick of niggernology? The word slave never comes up until the 13th Amendment. That's in 1866. Neither involuntary servitude nor slavery. You feel me, Cut?
Yep.
This is the problem with us continuing this fallacious argument and being put in the black defensive position. And I yield.
Hey, digital asset man Lucky. That nigga said, hey, he said you might as well call it Alabama cut live. Or it's better than calling it Lucky on everybody panel, not doing shit for his goddamn self, or Lucky peddling motherfucking invisible pretend money or some shit, nigga. Don't make me blow up your punk ass spot. Or Lucky got motherfucking fur on the top of his fucking head. What the fuck you want me to say? Boy, don't play with me, Lucky, cause you'll be unlucky. What about Lucky post a bill website, but he be taking nigga money and shit? Lucky, don't get it on here talking no shit. I'll blow your spot up, baby. Blow your spot up, man. Blow your spot up, cause you niggas is too loose with y'all shit any goddamn way. Bobby, man, why did I have to do it? Was I on mute? Oh, you lucky, boy. I was on mute. Y'all old heads go good together.
No, we heard you, boo. We heard you.
Oh, man, I was hoping I was on mute. No, I wasn't. I was too cute. Nah, man, I'm fucking with you, Luck, man. Not really, but anyway. Hey, what's going on with what's going on with it, Bob? Oh, man, how you living, God?
I'm excellent in the land.
How's the babies just doing and shit?
Man, the baby's doing excellent. You hear my boys back there being rowdy, man. I'm getting it together.
We certainly do, Bobby Knight.
Classes, yeah, we boxing, we playing basketball. Yeah, I'm getting these little niggas ready for their scalping days. You know what I'm saying?
Sir.
Ain't no rest for the weary. You hear me?
Hello. Hey, Mississippi, I hope you and your family's doing well too. You know what I'm saying? As well as grateful and everything.
We're doing amazing. How are you
Great.
and your family?
Come on back, Madam Dagger.
We doing very well, you know, in a very privileged spot, you know what I'm saying? I'm very fortunate to been able to got slapped in my head at an early age, and at an old age I was able to slap motherfuckers in their head. So it's like, hey man, the circle of life.
Cutty. Now here's the theme song for Tariq Nasheed. What did Cameo say about talking out the side of your neck?
Was that Cameo that sung that?
Yes, sir.
It was. I thought that was somebody else, man.
I think you need to, look into your archives and please explain to me what's talking out the side of your neck.
Talking out the side of your neck. I remember that shit. That shit used to be hard. Hey, talking out the side of your neck is just, talking out of both sides of your mouth. Talking
now, somebody in the chat earlier said Tariq Nasheed is trying to keep 5 audiences. They didn't identify who the 5 audiences were, but
hey, that would be interesting. Hey, what 5 audiences are you talking about?
Yeah, when you're trying to be all things to all people, what are you? Nothing to no one? What do you stand on? American!
Man, we got to be able to get our clip.
Brother, I can't wait for you to find that clip of Mario Van Peebles in Highlander once he was decapitated and still walking. Okay? So you can understand there can be only one.
Hold up.
American!
Hold on, let me see. Let me get that right now.
I remember that show, Alabama. With
Mario. Hey, man.
I used to love Highlander, too. That was my show.
What was the name of the movie again? Highlander. That's right. I remember
Highlander
that.
3. Yeah, Highlander 3 was where Mario was the supervillain in that one.
Hey, you know what? I love those Highlander movies, too. Those were some pretty good movies.
So when people start talking about taking heads, you need to show that clip.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
And the fire and the lightning that comes out of the body, because there can be only one.
Now tell me this, Mario Van Peebles, was he Kane?
Is that what the name of the character? But he was the villain.
Yeah. Nah, he going in there to take the head of the of one of them.
The dudes. Highlander. Remember what's his name? Lambert? In the movies, it was Lambert.
Yeah, let
They
me
even
show
had
you.
a TV series.
Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me pull it on up right now, cause we about to get this on and popping. Where's that?
And hopefully they don't strike like the American Gods. But you see what I'm saying, though, Cut? This is how we roll.
That's right. Let's see where we go. Mario Van Peebles, Highlanders. There it is, right there. That bam. Now you see this list by chance. My elder, it should be coming up in just a moment. Is this the clip right here?
When they cut his head off in the climax scene, he was like on a catwalk. And his body kept going, and his head was chopped off. That was some fly ass shit. Because we talk about before CGI, this that the computer generated shit. Yeah.
Oh, we gotta find that. Oh, the death of Cain. I think this is it.
I'll see you in hell. I'll be the judge of that.
Now, sisters, you see where the neck come from? You see where you popping your neck?
Out there turkey naked.
Now, Kutty, is that some funky Aboriginal shit or what? That motherfucker got an atom bomb worth of knowledge, experience, history, technology, civilization, and cutting off that head, giving the pop of the neck. That's scalping season, biatch.
Hey, that's right. And you know what?
Man, I can dig that.
Hold up, please. Hold up. I gotta do right. I asserted something that got proven to be a little bit of falsehood by the Kutty. If I'm gonna put somebody on Front Street, I gotta be, hey man, I tell the truth and shame the devil, even if the devil's me at the goddamn time. And it just so happened that shit. Hey, Digital Asset Lucky, I apologize. You didn't jack nobody over no motherfucking website. And I do need to talk to you after this show. I apologize for that assertion. Hey, but that air money, that shit's still real, nigga. But, yeah, I apologize for that. And I appreciate you showing me this proof, man. I appreciate that, brother. And I apologize publicly, to you. Salute to you, my brother. All right, y'all go ahead and finish, man. I apologize for that. I had to set it right, man. Gotta set it right.
It's scalping season, Kuttack.
It is, man. I'm over here, man. I'm the tension in the air, man. It's just crazy.
Did you see that blue lightning and that atomic bomb of Aboriginal history, knowledge, civilization, technology.
Ooh. Hey, Hefe, I'ma holler at you too, man. I don't be having no clarity, you know what I'm saying? I don't be knowing what's up. I just want to definitely be, man. I just be wanting to. Hey, hold up, hold up. Lucky, did you pay Elizabeth back? Long as you paid Elizabeth back, that's cool. Cause I remember I was on the phone and I told you to pay her back. As long as you played her back, then that's cool. I see that you done did the work, but I'm just saying that was the agreement last I remember. But if I did something wrong and I put you on blast and shit like that, I'm quicker, or at least as quick to I'm as quick to at least, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Say I apologize. But yeah, I see you got the work done over here. But yeah, you last time we did talk, you was supposed to give up some money. And I don't know if you ever did that. You know what I'm saying? For real. In fact, hold up. Yeah.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
Why does he say if you fix my car and return it back with no rims and tires, I'm fucked up, bro? What's up?
Yeah. Hey, I'm over here being righteous. Lucky sent me some shit that validated that he did do the work. Then I'm getting, you hear my phone going off, this Chief Holiday and all kind of motherfuckers over here now. But what about this? Hey, what about that? And I'm remembering this shit. So I'm about ready to be like, hey, well, thank you for coming by the Kutty UnKutt Live. This will conclude our feature presentation. It's hilarious, man. But yo, yeah, man. Hey, man, but even then, man, it's all good. Okay. Miss Elizabeth like, nah, he ain't pay her shit. Miss Elizabeth, why the fuck this the first time I talk to you? You be in the chat room lurking and shit. Don't be spying, girl. Come on out and play. Look, man. Hey, is that Sister Bethy? Sister Bethy. Oh, in Alabama. Oh, he's still here. Hi, Sister Bethy.
Hey, Cut.
I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
Hold on, TT Bethy. In order for you to now in order for you to speak now, you gotta register your paperwork. Go get it notarized with the state. Then you have permission to unmute. Then you can unmute.
Hey, hold up. Hey, nah, I'm just fucking with you, Miss Elizabeth. I seen you the other day too, last week or something like that. Nah, I'm just giving you shit. I'm just making sure. I forgot all about that. We was all on three-way about that. So, hey, y'all, work it on out, Lucky.
Hey, Kutty. Can we have an Aboriginal check right now? Because look, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm for Aboriginal because I got a driver license still. So shout out. Why is that funny?
Nah, I don't know if Bobby, you fucking with me about checking paperwork at the door. Is that what you're doing, Bobby?
No, you my OG Alabama. I wanna be in what they say proper standing. So I'm just letting all the Aboriginals, man, y'all come up, man. Let's do like the rappers do. Let's have a paperwork party. I'm throwing it out there already. I'm like 1/2, maybe 3/4 Aboriginal because I still got this license and shit, man. I'm being real. I need niggas to come on camera and show me. I need niggas to come on camera and pull them little cars out their wallets. I want to see some shit with feathers on it. I want to see it weird. No, don't do me. Look, then hold on, Alabama. When you open up your wallet now, that money that you pull out, I need to see some bullion. I don't want to see no white man on that money. I need
be some nappy-headed Harriet Tubmans. Is that what you said?
I need to see Queen Khalifa on your money. I need to see Iroquois on your money. Totem poles. If you ain't got a totem pole on your $5 bill, I don't touch you.
Cut, he going in all the way.
Hey, look, hold hold up, everybody.
No. I'm saying this for a reason, Cut. Hold on.
Hey, Bobby, I got you. I just want to say this short. See, Lucky, you got Slick in the chat, and it opened up Pandora's box. You should have shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Bobby.
Like I was saying, I'm like a straight to the point type nigga. Like my OG Alabama was saying, scalping heads. I'd rather get all the information in one atomic bomb swoop, like the great Highlander just showed. So I'm just saying, you know, we can end a lot of these conversations by just saying, hey, look, man, here go my shit right here. You see this ID? See this paperwork? You see this shit right here, nigga? Nah. Show me your Pan-African Aboriginal ID, nigga. Because I got Aboriginal shit. Now, I'm saying, me as Bobby, I got driver license still, so I can't do it. So the people that's saying it, man, next time y'all come up here, man, just slap your motherfucking card on the table like a big joker in the spade game. And tell them bitch ass niggas get up from the table. American.
Bobby.
Uh-oh. TT, am I in trouble? Please, TT. All right. Ma'am, I hear my mama calling. Ma'am. Here I go. I'll be back.
Man, I've been laughing at you, Nazi, and Smoke for 3 fucking days.
You know, this is Pookie and Ray Ray's mama. You got the flow, Chief Morning
man.
Thunder.
Hi, Mississippi, grateful. Alabama cut. Man, so I'm not going live until later because I found some stuff, Bobby. And I swear, if you come on that panel, start your mess.
Uh-oh. What you find, TT Bessie?
I ain't saying nothing.
What happened?
Oh, wait. Now, listen, TT Bessie. I just want to say this. If you found the key to Pandora's box, just let the people know. Or listen, this is the thing that will free all the Aboriginals for $49.99. Now, if wait, what am I saying that's wrong?
This nigga's fucking.
I thought that's how it go. You gotta you gotta get somebody email. You gotta do it in secrecy. Then you gotta pay that little $49.99.
Cut. Now you see what happened when you saw there can be only one, and when you took that head. Come on, Bobby Knight. How much came out of that to the Highlands?
Hey, look.
They showed the trading places, didn't they?
Alabama. What do I always say? Bring the nigga Scout back and we can end all this shit. Just cut his head off, man.
Hey, yo, shout out to the brothers downtown Kansas City, 11th and Grand, man, for and Tom Gat, and all my brothers, Buddha Prime, Taha, and all of them, man. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to my brothers. Hey, Falai, you can always hit the link. Let me know. I know y'all, but I don't want you to be nicking nobody while you're trying to be on the panel and shit. All right.
Alabama. I'm glad you brought that up. I want to say this to Alabama TT real quick. I'm glad you brought up that Highlander, right? Because not only is it significant that you get all the information with cutting off the head. One point that wasn't mentioned is that that's the only way you can kill these motherfuckers. You could shoot them. You could drop bombs on them. You chop their legs off. You could try to drown them, pour poison on them. They not gonna die until you get that head. You got it, TT Betty.
I, Mississippi, grateful, and everybody on the panel, Alabama cut. Hey,
good day, Bethy.
The meeting went real good. It did. It was great. Everybody left happy. We had one little small incident, but we're still gonna have more. And I was just very happy that we were able to.
Hold up. I refuse to be disrespected.
How are you being disrespected?
I refuse to have you call me small.
Small? You're not small.
No, I'm just being funny. You said we only had one small incident. No, I'm a huge incident.
Oh, I wasn't even.
I know. I'm just being funny, Betty. I'm just playing. I was just being funny for real. Hey, it landed funny. I'm sorry. Some other shit must have happened. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry about that.
other people got the link that wasn't supposed to, but that won't happen next time.
Oh,
It won't happen next time.
oh,
Yeah,
oh,
it won't happen next time.
oh,
Yeah,
really? Hold up, Sister Betty. Let's just sit back and just really.
yeah.
Ah.
So it was part my error.
Well, I mean, I don't want to come down. I don't want you to feel bad like that. But I'm just like, why would it? I mean, we can't do anything.
No, it went really good though. It turned out really. I thought really great. Everybody did. I mean, Empress Over and Ab Power pieced it up. It was great.
Yeah. And
So
I was able to talk to Bab later on that evening. He filled me in with a lot of stuff. So hey man,
yeah,
I was really happy about that, man. You know what I'm saying? So and Sister Betty, I just really truly and for real appreciate what you did and your intentions behind it. And hey man, that shit was awesome.
I
So I
got
appreciate
permission
you.
this time.
Nah man, I
We'll
thought
ha-
that was awesome.
yeah, we're gonna have another one. And App TV spoke, so we're gonna have another one and fix it.
Okay,
I'm happy.
hold up. Yeah, okay, hold up. What's going on here, man? I'm getting all kind of man. Hey! I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Hey, don't be texting me with your affidavits and motions, okay? You can you can miss me with your affidavits and motions. Y'all niggas is crazy. I'm not about to read all of this shit.
That
No.
video that you showed to Tariq, that was recent cut.
Yeah, well, actually, that's well, I don't really know. We have to ask Mississippi. I showed a recent one that happened like 2 or 3 days ago, where it had a white boy and he was holding, he was in a dirty kitchen holding some dirty pots and praying. Now that was fairly recent, but Mississippi, the one that I recently played today, I don't know really when that was. Mississippi, you might be able to help us out.
I saw that video probably sometime last year, late last year, or early this
Oh,
year, but it's been several
that's a
months.
new
Oh
one.
shit! Hold up. Is this? I'm sorry. Go ahead, please. I'm sorry. I thought it was muted.
Mm. I didn't need that video that you showed the other day, Mississippi, with him educating about our history. I didn't know he knew that much. So I was thinking that he really didn't know. That's why I was asking you yesterday.
Now,
'Cause
T Betty,
I did not know.
that's where a nigga like me, I've been saying this since he first switched to the hidden color shit. This nigga's on some Asian shit. He's on some
I
money
did
making
not.
shit.
I
And
did
guess
not
what?
know.
He proved it by sitting up there and saying everything in that meeting that he said. He's very well versed in what the fuck is going on. So when he speaks in a more public forum in the way that he does, like Alabama said, using the words that he does, it kind of seems suspicious to me of kind of like being a double agent. I know we use that word agent loosely. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what alphabet people he may be doing it for, if it is that. But I'm just saying it seems like it's another agenda behind the shit that he say in public versus the seemingly things that he say in these not so as big public forums that let you know he's way more knowledgeable on what's going on in the Aboriginal culture than he play on TV.
Yeah, I thought it was straight. I really, literally thought he just didn't know. But he sat in that chair with the video that Mississippi shared and told our whole history. Like, why isn't he speaking like that on YouTube?
Greetings. I'm gonna
But
reiterate
oh
real
well,
quick.
I guess we don't need to go over there now. Shit, with the fire shit. I thought he didn't know nothing. Like y'all
Well,
do.
that's like I was saying earlier when Kutty asked me what I thought about it. Big sis and greetings to you, Grand Rising.
Hey,
He's just a whole. I mean, not to diss my town, but That's how a lot of niggas do out here. They'll know everything,
wow,
but they
that's
scared for
heartbreaking.
playing stupid, man.
That's
That's how they.
heartbreaking.
That's real life, but that's real. That's what it is. That's why I say I'm not. If we do something good, that's great. Anything else, I ain't got nothing to say about oh boy, because I know what it is. That's just that. Because in LA we got gangsters, pimps, and hustlers, and he been told us what he was. So my grandma saying when somebody tell you what they is, believe them. I
Well,
ain't gonna no more.
I didn't know. Now see, I think it was it yesterday? We said we was Cut said when he go live, let him know, and we'll come over here and he'll send us over there to throw up the fire. But shit, now I ain't going because he know more than I thought he knew. He told a
Well,
whole story.
Oh,
that's the
I
thing.
see what you're
He
saying,
ain't
Sister
totally
Betty.
gonna lost
Ooh.
Yeah,
because
that's why I was
he can still do
cut.
good things, but you just gotta be
Sweet
wary. That's
wine, start
all.
all over. I cut you off. I'm sorry, sis. Please start all over, sis. I'm
What
sorry.
I was saying to Big Sis was when you asked me earlier what I thought about him, and you said, "Yeah, you from LA. What is that?" I said, "Well, I know what it is. If he do something good, that's great. Anything else, I ain't got nothing to speak on about this guy because we from LA. LA, we got hustlers, pimps, and ballers. It's a different thing, and gangsters. He not a gangster. He really not a baller. He not acting like no pimp. So, and he told us what he was many times. He like a playboy.
He a hustler.
So,
Even when he did play the pimp role, he said himself that he was doing a character. He hustled that character. He never actually
because he
pimped
a
or did
hustler.
anything like that. He a hustler. Yeah.
He'll play
Well,
whatever role
I
he
don't
gotta
know.
play. It don't
Whatever.
matter. He might do something
Right.
good, draw you in, and you think he doing something good, and then when it's time for him to get what he gotta get, guess what? You are expendable.
Right. And
See,
he gonna
You
switch
gotta
to a
get
whole nother
yourself
thing.
around here. You gotta
Tariq
pack him.
Nasheed is setting himself up to be a political figure. Like Dr.
I
He
Umar
don't know.
Johnson.
trying. He
I
trying.
Right.
See, y'all know him. I don't know him, and that tells you right there, Cut. I don't know because I was just asking you. Was it
We
yesterday,
don't know
Cut?
him. We don't know
I
him. I don't
don't
know
know
him.
him to say those things, but
Hold up. Certified said we bullshitting. I gotta give him the link. Well, you gotta tell us
We
how we
don't know
bullshit.
him. We don't know him.
I
We
don't
don't
know.
know. Yeah,
I'm
we
not
don't.
bullshitting when I say the first time I've ever heard of Tariq Nasheed
Oh shit.
was on a TV show, and he was up there with a book called How to Pimp and Teaching Men. He was the first Kevin Samuels.
Hey, that's a
Before
bar.
Kevin Samuels, before the internet and all this in the late 90s, early 2000s, he was the first Kevin Samuels. He had all these books about how men need to talk to women and how
Yep.
to do this, and I was a pimp, and this how you need to talk to your lady and do all of this. He had hella
But
books
guess
about
what, big
macking
bro?
and all the
He
art of
really not
macking.
no pimp though.
Yep.
No, he
Well,
wasn't a
look.
He
Check
pimp.
it
not
That's
out.
what
no
Hey,
I'm
pimp
saying. He was
hey.
though.
hustling that character.
Okay,
He
check
not no
this
pimp
out.
though.
Check
Yeah,
it
he
out.
hustling a
Check it out.
character.
Check it
Like
out.
that.
Check it out
I
though.
don't know.
Check it out. Yeah, he was on MTV. He was doing exactly what Bobby was saying. Exactly what Bobby doing. Then he did a couple spin-off shows where they ended up being like dating shows that he was doing on MTV. So he been around for a long time, and he reinvented himself at least 10 times. Oh, not 10 times. At least 4 or 5 times that I can recall.
Oh well, I don't know him.
Yeah,
So
yeah. That's why
He
I
was
be
a
like,
singer too,
that's
right?
well, he still is a singer. I mean, and ain't nobody trying to listen to that shit.
He a pretty
But
boy.
but
He a pretty boy. That's
but
all.
hey, he been around. He reinvented himself a couple times. So like I said, he's back. That's why I was like, man, look, when he was going after Dane Calloway, of course, hey man, I something's weird about Dane, but I don't have no real opinion about him for real. And there's something weird about Pan African Strikes Back, but I don't have nothing really weird about it. But when he was going after him, it felt like they were Davids
Like
and he was Goliath because he has a whole production company full of white people who usually write
yeah,
for
that's
like
that is
Saturday
cut.
Night Live and shit. You know what I'm saying? Going after niggas who's just by themselves. It kind of seemed kind of slimy
Yeah,
in
LA
that
cut.
bang.
Yeah, LA cut. And he gon' I mean, I don't know the man, but I've seen what he has done. And if you from here, you see that shit all day from elementary school.
Mm.
You jump on the train, jump on the back of the train, ride the train, get in where you can fit in. If you act like you belong there, you belong there, and that nigga is good at that. He good at that, and he not dumb.
Man, y'all full of
He's
shit.
smart. He's a
Well,
smart
okay, hold
motherfucker.
up, hold up. Certified Shachi got the smoke. Bring it.
All y'all on her sitting on there talking about that goddamn man. This man
Well, I'm not.
documented
Wait.
moves,
Leave
man.
Hold up. No, don't.
What the hell he do, man?
Hold up. It's gonna be all right, Sister Betty. Go ahead,
No, I
Sachi.
just don't like nobody quoting me because I didn't say anything about it.
Nah. They just ride with all of us, girl. Why can't you be in the bus with all of us? Don't jump out too soon. We all in the bus. Go ahead, Sachi. Let us all have it right now, including Sister Betty. Let's go. Let's get it.
No, I'm just saying, man, motherfuckers on here got all this shit to say about this man, but that man constantly document and show you when he helping and what the fuck he doing. What is y'all doing?
All right, well, me, Bobby specifically. Hold on. I'm finna take this. Bobby specifically. I work in my neighborhood. Niggas know what I do. I work with the children. I help. Hold on. No, don't cut me off.
Hold up. Bobby, I got you. Hold up, Bobby. Hold up, Bobby. Hey, certified. You asked the question, you gotta let now check this out. First and foremost, Sister Betty, I thought he was gonna be funny. This nigga came with some crazy shit. I mean, I thought it was gonna be lighthearted. So yeah, I should have
talking about another man. I hate that shit.
Hey, fuck that nigga, man. He ain't making no motherfucker.
Hold up.
Bobby, all you do is come around hating no motherfuckers, Bobby. That's all the fuck you do.
Hold up 1 second. Nah. Hey, Bobby. Hold up 1 second. Hey, Sachi, man. I want you to take this time, man, and for real, cause I want to hear you out, brother. I really want to hear you out, my
nigga
brother.
ain't even let me finish. All he do is run around and hop on niggas' dicks and try to save other men. Won't you save yourself, bitch ass nigga?
Bobby.
I'm shooting, nigga. And your bitch ass coming up here to defend another nigga. You can't even defend your own self, nigga. Niggas ain't tired of shit. Niggas tired of you ain't got no points, nigga. Niggas tired of bitch ass niggas like you.
Hold up. I gotta play whack-a-mole. Hold up, Bobby. Thank you for muting yourself. Gentlemen, hey, get some goddamn decorum, gentlemen. I understand.
I just want to finish my statement. Let him go, though.
Bobby, nah, I ain't even gonna lie that. You know why I'm gonna say that? Because Bobby is well documented your works with the children and how you do with the children and how you even translate to the elders how you do with the children and how they shouldn't do certain things if they want to have a good relationship with the children. So no, you're not gonna get out here doing no goddamn resume when we already know it. And I'm standing here for you.
That's what I was saying. We know Bobby do work for the kids. What I'm saying is, we all he do is come around hating on the net. Everybody don't move like you move.
What do Tariq? What do What do Tariq Nasheed do? Tell me what Tariq. You talking about him right now? So tell me what he do.
Yeah.
You talking about him. You telling me don't talk about other men, but you coming up here talking about him, defending them. Now tell me what the fuck all of that, nigga. Tell me what he do. Don't tell me what Tariq do. Stop telling me, nigga, fuck what everybody do. We talking about a specific person. Tariq Nasheed, nigga, tell me what he do that you defending. Fuck what you stick up. Tell me what he do that you defending, nigga. See, you up here defending
hey, hold up.
What do he do?
All right, Bobby. All right, now Sachi.
Black folks. He's standing up for his black folks. He built that museum. He done paid for several folks' funeral. He done paid for several folks to get help with shit.
Hold up, though. Let me keep it 1,000 bucks. I don't want to pick the brother apart. But number one, he ain't built shit. That motherfucker used to be an old Starbucks, my nigga. He ain't built. He don't own that. He got well. Hold up. Listen.
Man, y'all need to quit that shit, man. I ain't gonna allow that shit. That's
hey, just hear me out. Hold up, man. Hold up, Sachi. I understand, man. I do understand. I do. Well, I'm not tearing him down. I am simply stating facts that I know. Yeah, I'm not trying to tear him down. He don't own that building. He got well over $1 million for shit. He don't own that building. He got well over $1 million.
You have to pay rent in the motherfuckers.
Pay rent? You're talking about a museum, nigga. A museum shouldn't be able to fit in a Starbucks. For $1 million. This is what I'm saying.
This California real estate we talking about.
That's real talk. I get that. I get that. I get that. All I'm saying is there's questions that I have, and I'm not nobody, so it don't matter. He don't got to answer to me.
Hey, Sachi, let me ask you this real talk, Sachi. If a nigga
hold up, Bobby. Let me hear what he got to say real quick. Say what you got to say.
And then they got to provide all the shit for the museum, and they got to.
Bobby, jump in next. Go ahead, Bobby.
Okay, I just want to ask this. Fuck all. Okay, the nigga got a history of lying to perpetuate a hustle. He lied about it. God damn, man. Nigga don't even let me get the shit off. Hey, yo, can I get my shit off, or you gonna keep cutting me off, bro?
This shit sound funny, man.
All right, now I'm finna finish my statement. The nigga got a history of perpetuating lies. I didn't say he had a history of being a street nigga. I forgive a street nigga. That's what I do. I work with niggas that come out of the prison system with recidivism. I'm talking about a nigga that perpetuated a lie about being a street nigga and a pimp, and it all turned out to be a hustle. Then he reinvented his character into this shit that we see today, and I'm calling it another hustle. What's your response to that?
I don't agree. That's my response.
Why you don't agree? Why? No. Wait a minute. So you don't feel that he was a hustler when he said he was a pimp, and that turned out to be a lie?
I believe he really was a pimp.
Fuck what you believe. I'm saying he came out his mouth and said he never pimped. See how niggas don't do that research? Hey, fuck you, Sachi. You a weirdo.
Nah, nigga, you a weirdo.
Fucking weird ass nigga come up here defending a nigga you don't even know. You's a bitch, nigga. Your bitch ass up, nigga. Stepped on your neck in 2 seconds, bitch ass. Ain't no hate, nigga. Ain't no hate. Ain't no hate. I don't like bitch ass niggas like you that come up defending another bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch, and all the niggas I done stepped on been bitches, nigga.
Bobby, stop that old bitch ass nigga shit, bro. We ain't gonna do that. We not gonna do that, bro.
We doing it because you came up here with all that motherfucking tough ass.
Bro, don't do all that.
You say you'll do what? You a fight?
I'm with all that old crazy shit, bro.
This is what I'm telling you, bro. This is what I'm telling you. Listen, all right, we not gonna disrespect each other. You right, Sachi. I'm not gonna disrespect you. Let me say it to you like this, Sachi. You're a bitch. Anything you say to me is a bitch ass nigga, and if I ever see you in life, there won't be no fight, nigga.
You would not call me a bitch in my face, Bobby. We not gonna do that.
I'll call you a bitch in your face because I'm telling everybody on the internet. I'm telling everybody on this internet, on these channels, at the sound of my voice. No. I'm telling everybody on the internet. I'm telling everybody on this, bro. I'm telling everybody on this motherfucker at the sound of my voice. I don't give a fuck how big tall you is. I'm calling you a bitch because I don't plan on fighting, nigga. Now feel how you want to feel about it. If you come up any nigga on this internet ever see me, nigga, gonna be an end of. Shut up, bitch ass nigga.
I ain't got time for that.
You tough for Tariq, nigga. You tough for Tariq. You mad because your dick get all
Calm down, gentlemen. Calm down, gentlemen. Calm down, gentlemen.
All men do is tell the other men down. I'm sick of that shit.
Hey man, calm down, gentlemen.
Hey, no, man, that nigga's a hustler. He's a bitch ass hustler, and you can't even defend that.
Hey, Sachi, we wasn't tearing him down, Sachi. We were speaking to the point of that he was speaking.
I'm tearing them down. Right? Fuck all that. I'm tearing them down. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. We don't need niggas hustling in the system no more.
Basically, that's what we was, really, basing our information on.
Wait. And this was wrong with these niggas. You keep talking about what I do on a channel, nigga. The reason why I don't be on my channel like that, because I'm out in real life working in the community, bitch ass nigga. I got a real job working with motherfucking kids, niggas coming out the prison system, helping motherfuckers get jobs and other shit, homes, all type of shit. Bus cards, everything, nigga. So no, I'm not on the motherfucking internet telling what I do. I really do it, nigga.
That ain't what I said.
All right, look, check.
That's not what I said. I said all you do is go on people's channels, hating on
Hold up, man.
Nigga, no, all I do is go on niggas' channels and step on bitch ass niggas' necks like you, nigga. I don't hate on nobody. I step on a whole nigga neck, and I just stepped on yours because you look dumb as hell defending this nigga, and you don't know who the fuck he is, nigga. Stupid ass nigga.
Your home is
tripping,
beautiful,
man. Hey, y'all tripping. Now look,
Everybody mute up with that dumb shit, please, before I can go on to do a proper introduction.
Your home is beautiful. That's your home. It's
What?
beautiful.
What'd you say?
I said your home is beautiful, man.
My home is beautiful. This is my brother's house. My brother and my sister's house.
Well, it's
I'm down in
beautiful.
Houston chilling.
Oh, well, it's still beautiful, man. I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. They shit kind of cool. They shit cool.
Wow, that's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful.
No, but check it out, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed and the Mac lessons. Helped a lot of niggas get some ass. Shout out to Bobby Knight, the agitator, baby. That's the agitator. He ain't no motherfucking hater. He ain't no hater. He's the agitator. And if you don't think you need an agitator, well, you take the middle thing out your water machine then, nigga. You need an agitator.
That's how you get the dirt away.
You need an agitator.
Take it off.
I keep coming up with coin phrases for you, baby.
The pure next step, an agitator. Niggas want to call me a hater. I'll see you later. Grateful. We still waiting for the motherfucking glasses while niggas talk about I walk around deceiving the masses. Hold on. Make Grateful. This ain't no diss. This ain't no diss to you, Grateful.
You've been speaking long enough. So listen, hear this. They show you that, right? You want to see it? Order it. Put your money into it. Get them yourself. How about that?
You're right.
Okay,
I'm just going off the fact that you said you had it. No, we talking about the nigga. No, we talking about the nigga who said I was a hater and I'm always calling people out, but I'm just calling out the scams and the lies that I see around this motherfucker. If that's hating, then I'm a hating ass nigga. Fuck. You told me you purchased it.
Well, listen, I don't care who you hate on. You know what I mean? That's not my issue.
People.
You got that type of energy
for this. If
you got that type of energy,
I got the energy to call out scams. I do it in real life and I do it on this internet. I don't give a fuck about no scams.
Do with me.
Right. Everything to do with your scamming ass. Y'all get on this motherfucker and lie. Y'all get on this motherfucker and lie.
Hold up, Bobby. Grateful. I know you hear me. Grateful. I know you hear me talking, right?
No, I actually didn't. But yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, okay, I figured you did once. Once the dust got settled. Hey, calm down, ladies and gentlemen. Everything's okay. All right. I just want to tell you that I love you guys. I appreciate you guys coming. This will conclude the Kutty UnKutt live because you niggas don't know how to act. I'm out. Bye. Peace. I'll see y'all, man. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. No, yeah, I'm about to end this because Bap's live, and when I push end on this, stay watching. It'll take you automatically over to Baps.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? And I'll see y'all in the morning tomorrow. Y'all have a great day, man. I love you all. Peace.
Peace. Love everybody.
All right. Peace.